on fire, living proof. This is the place, this is the vibe. Comics fans, bring it alive. Comics fans, we're taking flight. Lights go down, we burn so bright. From page to screen, we own the night. Comics fans, Twitch unite. Follow now, comics fans, we ride.
Hey, g'day everyone. What's going on? I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday today. And today we are doing something a little different. I was checking all of the Marvel news this morning and I noticed that their April 2026 solicitations dropped. Like all the listings for all the comics and stuff coming out in April. So I thought, you know what? What would be a great day today would be to just live react to them. So I've not looked at the previews at all. I have no idea what's listed in April. I thought I would just react to it live on stream. So something a little different today. Dragons, 100 stream streak, dude. Thank you, my dude. You're an absolute fucking legend. 100 stream streak, dude. That's over 3 months straight. I appreciate you so much, my dude. Thank you. G'day, Loki. How you doing? So yeah, I thought we'd just do that today. And then, like, depending on how long that takes, I don't know. Like, I haven't gotten past that. My plan today was Marvel previews, let's react to it live, and go from there. So we'll do the anniversary stuff as well. Like we'll kick off with that. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. Like also, the other reason why I'm kind of like, I don't know what we're going to get into today, and I need to plug my poor phone, is that we are heading into a week. 7 days of 40 degrees plus temperatures. In fact, 42 degrees plus Celsius. Alexa, what's 42 Celsius in Fahrenheit? 107 1.6 Fahrenheit. Minimum. Starting on Sunday. So tomorrow is going to be pretty bad. Like today's relatively okay. It's 33 Celsius. Tomorrow will be 38 Celsius. Sunday will be 42. Monday, 43. Tuesday, 42. Wednesday, 45. Alexa, what's 45 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
This is
113 Fahrenheit. On Wednesday, 113 Fahrenheit. And then Thursday, 44, and then Friday, 42. For a week straight, this is the shit that we're heading into here, starting Sunday. So, I am not looking forward to that at all. Like, that's going to be literal hell. Literal hell. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Let's start off with the anniversaries, and then we'll get into the previews. So, Marvel anniversaries for January 23rd. We have Mankiller in 1973. We have Scott Lang becoming Ant-Man, as well as Emma the Ant, Darren Cross, and Cassie Lang in 1979. Parzival in Howard the Duck, #1 in 2002. And Dexter Bennett, who didn't get a cover, in 2008. And that's it. Short one today. Whoops, that clip is no longer... I'm just making sure the clip worked. Alright, so that worked. Okay. So, we have a new scene. I set up a new scene for this today. A new dedicated scene just for reacting to Marvel stuff. Let's get some music happening. We should have the music going and stuff here. So yeah, it's just the way, like, I like to do this from AIPT's website. So like, this is the website where I'm getting the previews from. Let me post this in the chat. So thank you to AIPT Comics for getting this done. I have actually you hear the music? Nice, nice, nice. Thanks for letting me know. I have approached Marvel to see if I can get on the list to get the previews every month, because it comes out in a PDF file. So yeah, so rather than having to rely on another website, we could just go through the PDF and do it that way. But in the meantime, thank you to AIPT for getting this info and presenting it to everybody. We're just going to go through it and see what it is. Like I said, I have not seen this. Like, obviously I've seen that there's a Spider-Man, Superman comic. I kind of knew that ahead of time anyway. Because it's part of a collab that Marvel and DC are doing. They started with Deadpool Batman from Marvel, and then DC did a Batman Deadpool one-shot. DC are also doing a Superman Spider-Man one-shot, which is February, like early February, I think. And then in April, Marvel are doing a Spider-Man Superman one-shot. And then there may be more after that as well. But yes. Full April 2026 Marvel Comics solicitations, packed with crossovers, finales, and universe-shaking moments. Crossovers, finales, first issues, and game-changing moments collide as Marvel's April 2026 lineup pushes multiple eras towards their breaking points. Marvel's April 2026 solicitations are here, and this is one of those months that reads like a clear your pull list and call your shop warning label. Oh, that's good. All right. The headline is a true once-in-a-generation crossover, Marvel DC Spider-Man Superman #1, a 72-page anniversary one-shot, stacked with all new stories and an absurdly loaded creator roster. We've got Brad Meltzer, Jeff Johns, Dan Slott, Louise Simonson, Brian Michael Bendis, Jason Aaron, Joe Kelly, and more. Plus a murderer's row of artists. We've got Pepe Larraz, Gary Frank, Marcos Martin, Sarah Pacelli, Russell Dowderman, Humberto Ramos. You get the idea. These are some huge names. It's Spider-Man and Superman against Lex Luthor and Norman Osborn, Spider-Man Noir in the 1930s, symbiotes in Metropolis, Gwen and Lana on campus, Miles teaming with Superman, and super surprises aimed squarely at collectors and longtime fans. On the Marvel side, the Ultimate Universe hits the end of the line. Ultimates 24, Ultimate Wolverine 16, the oversized Ultimate Endgame #5, and a big goodbye curtain call in Ultimate Universe Finale #1 as the line's creative teams come together one last time. Meanwhile, the mainline Marvel Universe keeps the pressure on, with Death Spiral cutting across Venom 256 to 257 and Amazing Spider-Man 26 to 27, with Torment closing in, allies shifting, and Peter facing the kind of choice you don't come back from clean. And if you want more webbed chaos, the Amazing Spider-Man Spider-Versity #1 kicks off a new mini with Norman Osborn's idea of training Miles, Gwen, Silk, Aranya, Spider-Boy, and Spider-Girl. This sounds like a lot of fun. Marvel previewed this earlier in the week, and I really like the idea. Like, Norman Osborn's still on his, trying to redeem himself and being a good guy shtick. And so what better way than to cement that than having him train the next generation of spider heroes, and the generation after that as well, with Spider-Boy and Spider-Girl. So yeah, in short, April's got a crossover milestone, an ultimate finale, a Spidey Venom crisis point, and more collector bait, foils, facsimiles, posters than your short box is ready for. The Spider-Versity School for Spider-Mutated Youngsters. That's the one. I like it. All right. All new, all spectacular, Spider-Man Superman #1. Pepe Larraz main cover. This is fire. Look, Daily Bugle, Daily Planet, side by side. Yep, unmistakable Pepe Larraz art. Very, very cool. Oh, and we've got a bunch more covers here. Now, I don't know how this is going to go. Yeah, it's not showing the whole cover. Just because of the way it's formatted. But wait, what we can do... Jump to this. There we go. So this is a sick Care Andrews cover. Unmistakably Care Andrews art. Love his stuff. And it's basically a whole bunch of Spider-Man characters and a whole bunch of Superman characters. I like that we've got Gwen punching Cyborg Superman in the face down here. We've got Scarlet Spider and Brainiac, Superboy and Carnage. What else we got? Venom's biting Lex Luthor on the ass. Superwoman and Lizard. We got Superboy Prime punching Vulture in the face. That's got to hurt. Crypto and Spider-Ham. Let's go. Supergirl versus Doc Ock. What's that? Oh, that's the new Venom Spider-Man against Bizarro. And we got Miggs's Pitlick there. Venom really had to aim for the butt. That's hilarious. I love it. And we got Black Cat, and I don't know who that's meant to be. We got Sandman and Steel there. We've got Metallo and Mary Jane Venom. I love the Spider-Ham Crypto. I love it. All right, we've also got another cover here. Ooh, Cardiac. Cardiac's a bit of a deep cut. That's Mark Bagley. Love that art. That's really cool. And then, oh, we have, I don't know who that artist is. Wait, is that? Is that Jim Lee? No, that's not Jim Lee. We'll have a look at the list in a minute. Oh, hang on here. We'll have a look at the here. Greg Capullo? No, that's not Greg Capullo. It's not Stegman. Trying to make out the signature. I can't make out the quite make out the signature. Oh, it is. It's Greg Capullo. Okay. There we go. So, Greg Capullo. And then Russell Dowderman. I like that. Superman, Spider-Man, Wonder Woman. Interesting song is Adam Sandler. Ode to My Car. Piece of shit car. I love this song. Alright, so very cool Russell Dowderman cover. Eric Larson, Cyborg Superman, Cyborg Spider-Man. Nice callback there. I do like that. I like that a lot. Larson still got it, man. Larson still got it. That's got to be Marcos Martin, right? Spider-Man Noir and OG Superman. That's got to be Marcos Martin. Can't see a signature anywhere on it, but... And then, oh, that's obviously Peach Momoko. Supergirl, Ghost Spider. Nice. Very, very nice. And then, oh, Superboy Miles. Is that, that Jerome Opina? I think. That's Sarah Pacelli, Miles and Superman. Nice. And then Walt Simonson, Thor and Steel. With Hobgoblin in the background. Let's go. Wasn't expecting a Simonson cover. That's awesome. He still got it too. That's great stuff. And then this is Ryan Stegman, Superman, Spider-Man. I like that. I like the contrast there. I do like that a lot. They're really cool. And then, okay, so we get back to that one. Yeah, all right. All right. So, yep. Marvel DC, Spider-Man, Superman 1. Brad Meltzer, Jeff Johns, Dan Slott, Louise Simonson, Brian Michael Bendis, Jason Aaron, Joe Kelly, and more. Writers. Pepe Larraz, Gary Frank, Marcos Martin, Todd Nork, Sarah Pacelli, Russell Dowderman, Humberto Ramos, and more artists. Cover by Pepe Larraz. Foil variant cover by Mark Bagley. Oh, it's a foil variant. That's this one. With Cardiac on it. That's a foil variant. Nice. Oh, wait. It says... Oh, I can mouse over it and see. Was I right? Yeah, well, that's that's Kerr Andrews. That's Mark Bagley. We worked out that was Greg Capullo. Dowderman, Larson... Marcos Martin? Yes. Peach Momoko. That was Jerome Opina. I was right. Sarah Pacelli, Walt Simonson, Ryan Stegman. Yeah. Variant covered by Greg Capullo. Virgin sketch variant by Greg Capullo. So yeah, we already just went through all those. Oh, there's more. There's a homage variant cover by David Marquez. Another homage variant by Sanford Green. And another homage variant by TBA. There's a blank variant and a logo mashup variant also available. Nice. Thwip it away. I love it. Bendis wrote for both characters, so it makes sense. Yeah. 50 years ago, DC's Man of Steel met Marvel's friendly neighborhood wallcrawler, and the world of comics has never been the same. In celebration of that historic milestone, thrilled to all new tales of Spider-Man and Superman and their friends and foes. Brad Meltzer and Pepe Larraz pit Spider-Man and Superman against Lex Luthor and Norman Osborn as their greatest villains exploit some of their greatest weaknesses. In the shadow-laden 1930s, Spider-Man Noir encounters the original Golden Age Superman as told by Dan Slott and Marcos Martin. That's nice. A crisis ensues as Jeff Johns and Gary Frank bring the Super and Spider families against each other at the summons of Mysterio, but is their true foe and ally out of control? Symbiote hordes invade Metropolis as a new War of the Realms ignites in Jason Aaron and Russell Dowderman's epic. Nice. Co-creator of Steel, Louise Simonson, hammers out the tale of John Henry Irons' clash with the Hobgoblin as drawn by Todd Nork. Nice. Joe Kelly and Humberto Ramos take us on a campus crossover between Gwen Stacy and Lana Lang. Miles Morales Spider-Man teams with Superman as Bendis and Pacelli re-team. Hell yes. All this and more than a few super surprises you'll be talking about for the next 50 years. That's very, very cool. All right. Ultimate Wolverine finale. And a very sick cover there. And Marcos Martin's final, Ultimate Wolverine finale variant. So yeah, Ultimate Wolverine number 16. Chris Condon writing, Alessandro Capuccio art and cover. Variant cover by Francesco Manna. Ultimate final variant by Marcos Martin. Variant cover by TBA, 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 TBA. That's a lot of TBAs. Year 2 of the Ultimate Universe nears its end in the final issue of Ultimate Wolverine. It's honestly rare that Marvel actually say this is the final issue. This is very, very rare. Because Marvel have always had the fear that if they say, oh, this is the final issue, because remember, this is, 3 months in advance, right? They're worried that if they say, oh, this is the final issue, then sales of the comic for the next 3 months will drop off as people go, oh, this series is finishing, I'm not going to invest any more time in it. They've always had this fear. So for them to literally just come out and say, yes, this is the final issue in the official solicitations is super, super, super rare. To be fair, though, the Ultimate books have all been selling really well. So I think Marvel are kind of like, people are so invested in this that they're gonna want to see how it ends. So they don't foresee the sales of Ultimate Wolverine dropping off over the next few months. People are going to get, like, you know, issues 14, 15, and now 16 to see how it all wraps up, right? But if it was just, you know, Uncanny X-Men and it was going to wrap up at issue 20, for example, just using a random number, they wouldn't solicit that as the final issue of the series. At least not as, you know, directly as this. They might hint at it, you know, like they'll say stuff in the solicitations like it'll all come to a climax or stuff like that, you know. You know, the battle, the epic battle of the last few months culminates in this, or something. Like, they would say something like that, which would kind of, you know, hint at that being the final. But yeah, so I think they just have faith in the Ultimate books that even though they are absolutely finishing, people are invested and will want to see how it all wraps up. So yeah. Wolverine and Phoenix track Magic right into the demonic dimension of Limbo for an epic, devastating showdown. To escape Ilyana's realm of dark magic, a final sacrifice must be made, one that will lead directly into Ultimate Endgame number 5. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I've not been reading the Ultimate comics. They seem like very interesting premises, like the Ultimate Wolverine actually being the Winter Soldier. It was Logan that was captured and brainwashed into becoming the Winter Soldier instead of Bucky. You know, Spider-Man is a dad with 2 kids, you know, that you know, ends up getting his spider powers back and all that kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know, it wasn't enough to really pull me in, you know. All right, so we got Ultimates with a sick cover. Ultimate Vision, Ultimate She-Hulk, Ultimate Shang, Ultimate Hulk, I believe that is. Obviously, Cap, Hawkeye, Wasp. That is a cool Daikroan cover. All right, Ultimates 24. Dennis Camp writing, one for Gary, art, cover by Daikroan. Ultimate Special variant by In-Hyuk Lee. Ultimate Finale variant by Marcos Martin. Variant covers by TBA. Year 2 of the Ultimate Universe nears its end in the final issue of Ultimates. She-Hulk and her remaining teammates confront the villainous Hulk in a brutal all-or-nothing battle on Gamma Island. Is that angle for Wasp totally necessary? Yes. Lol. Alright, and then we get Ultimate Endgame with a sick Mark Brooks cover. I don't even have to look at the signature or the credits to know this is Mark Brooks. Absolutely love his stuff. Very, very, very cool. Yep, Brooks. There you go. Oh, I like this. It's a homage to the Avengers movie poster. It's a homage to the movie poster. I like it. I like it a lot. We got She-Hulk in place of Hulk. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Yep, and it's by Stonehouse too. Yeah. The Avengers movie poster reference is awesome. I love it. So, Ultimate Endgame, number 5 of 5. So, the final issue of the mini. Dennis Camp writing, Terry Dodson and Jonas Schaff art, cover by Mark Brooks, homage variant by Stonehouse, Foreshadow variant by TBA, Ultimate Finale variant cover by Marcos Martin, which we don't see here, and another TBA variant, a Terry Dodson variant, and another TBA variant. The end of the line. The universe hangs by a thread as our weary heroes face their final crushing challenge, the ultimate cataclysmic showdown with the Maker. The Maker being an evil Reed Richards. Everything they have fought for, everything they believe in will be tested in this pulse-pounding, oversized final issue. There are no more retreats, no more second chances. Oh, and then we get Ultimate Finale with a Phil Noto cover. That's also a homage, isn't it? I want to say that's a homage as well. Isn't that... Is that a Civil War? Was that a Civil War movie poster? I want to say that was a Civil War movie poster. Hang on. Wait. I'm just Googling Civil War movie posters. No, it wasn't Civil War. I feel like this was a movie poster. Kind of looks like Infinity War. Yeah, no, You did the same thing. You're Googling the posters. I feel like this is an Avengers, one of the Avengers movie posters. Age of Ultron? Maybe? No. Yeah, I just felt like that was very much a movie poster. It could kind of be Infinity War. Kind of. Um, it's not Endgame. Although it could kind of be Endgame too. Yeah, maybe not. But you can see what I mean. This is the Infinity War poster. You can kind of see what I mean. You know, like, you got the big faces up there. You got Iron Man standing in the middle there, like with the beams and that. You've got, you know, Spider-Man posing there, and yeah, you know what I mean. It has the vibes, yeah. Because it has Spider-Man and Iron Man. You thought it might be Homecoming, yeah, fair. All right. So, Ultimate Universe finale #1. Oh wow, this is a lot of writers. Dennis Camp, Chris Condon, Jonathan Hickman, Brian Hill, and Peach Momoko writing. Alessandro Capuccio, Stefano Caselli, Marco Tichetto, Juan Frigeri, and Peach Momoko art. Cover by Phil Noto. Foil variant by TBA. A variant cover by Stegman with a Virgin variant as well. TBA, and Cale New. The Ultimate Goodbye. Following the events of Ultimate Endgame 5, the creative teams of all the Ultimate books come together one last time to say farewell. Big 64-page one-shot. Holy hell. Yeah, it doesn't say homage cover, though. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's just... Yeah, maybe like you said, maybe it's just done in the vibes of a movie poster. I can totally see that. Alright. New issue of Venom, which continues the crossover with Spider-Man. That's Dylan Brock. That's a worry. Oh, and Dylan bonds with the Venom symbiote again? Venom number 256. Al Ewing writing. Carlos Gomez art. Cover by Giuseppe Camuncoli. Color block white variant cover by David Nakayama. He's done a bunch of like color block red variants. The whole cover's red and it features characters like Scarlet Witch, Red Hulk, you know, Daredevil that are predominantly red. So now he's moved on to be doing a white variant cover block covers. Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Dolly. 9-part connecting variant cover by Eben Coelho. Oh, that's what this is. This is part of the connecting variants. So this is just referencing when Dylan had the symbiote. Not that he's going to have it again. Classified Target variant cover by Mark Bagley. Death Spiral Part 6. The serial killer Torment is following the path of the Death Spiral, and it's led straight to Dylan Brock. Now the son of Venom is alone, injured and on the run, and Venom's other child might be his only hope. But will Carnage choose to help Dylan or kill him all over again? Because someone's got to die. Uh-oh. Are we going to get Dylan Brock Carnage now? The chains in the arms look so good, yeah. Yep, wrapped around. And then we get Amazing Spider-Man with a very cool Ryan Stegman cover. So is this Shocker taken over by a symbiote? This new Torment character. That makes me wonder. That's a really nice cover. I like that. That's even Coelho's connecting variances again. So yes, Amazing Spider-Man number 26, Legacy 991. Don't believe the legacy numbers. Marvel's legacy numbers are wrong. Legacy means like this is meant to be issue 991 of Amazing Spider-Man, but they factor in other comics that weren't titled Amazing Spider-Man. So the legacy numbering is off. Joe Kelly writer, Ed McGuinness art, cover by Ryan Stegman, color block white variant cover by Nakayama with a Virgin variant of it. Another Amazing Visions variant by Lee Bermejo, that's really cool. With a Virgin variant as well. 9-part connecting variant cover by Eben Coelho. Classified Target variant cover by Mark Bagley, variant cover by Jake Gonzo, Ultimate Farewell variant cover by RB Silver, and a variant cover by TBA. Is he the one who chases us till the end of the world? Lol. Death Spiral Part 7. Spider-Man is the last hero standing against Torment's onslaught. MJ, Eddie, and Dylan are in Torment's sights. Peter can't save them all, and Torment's newest ally just tipped the scales in the serial killer's favor. Ruh-roh. Another issue of Venom. Yes, you can see why I think this is Shocker, because look at the gauntlets. That's Shocker's gauntlets. Like, I'll be honest, I haven't been keeping up with Spider-Man, but these look like Shocker's gauntlets. Oh, we get Sleeper down here as well. Sleeper, the symbiote cat. MODOK, Doc Ock, Luke Cage, Madam Mask, Robbie Robertson. That's Eddie Brock. There's a Skrull. Oh, that's a cool variant. I like that. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Great use of color on this too. Like, it's really, it pops. It really does pop. Venom 257. Charles Sewell writing, not Al Ewing. Jesus Sayers art, cover by Giuseppe Camuncoli. 9-part connecting variant cover by Eben Coelho. Classified Target variant cover Mark Bagley. Variant cover Mahmoud Azrar. And a couple of TBA variants. Death Spiral Part 8. Anna Watson and May Parker are caught in the Death Spiral, and their only hope is Flash Thompson. Will Spider-Man and Venom save the day, or will MJ and Peter's old wounds create a new tragedy? And where's Carnage in all this? Even when you find out, you still won't believe it. And then we get another issue of Amazing Spider-Man. Oh boy. That's, Carnageized Spider-Man. That's terrifying. That's a great Ed McGuinness cover. That's absolutely terrifying. And then we get the variant. It looks like Spider Carnage is a thing, yeah, even Coelho. Amazing Spider-Man 27. Joe Kelly writing, Ed McGuinness art cover, variant cover by Danielle D. Nicola. Color block white variant cover by David Nakayama with a Virgin variant. Amazing Visions variant by Lee Bermejo with a Virgin variant. 9-part connecting variant cover Eben Coelho. Classified Target by Mark Bagley. Ultimate Farewell variant by David Messina. Death Spiral Conclusion. Torment will get away with murder unless Spider-Man does the unthinkable. I think we know what the unthinkable is. He's merging with the Carnage symbiote. Alright, and here we go. Here we are. Spider-Versity. Oh, it looks like Spider-Woman's going to be helping Norman train him. So yeah, we got Miles, Aranya, Spider-Girl, Ghost Spider, Silk, and Spider-Boy. That's a great Cameron cover. I love it. And we get Todd Nork variant. They're playing video games because of course they are. Lol. The Amazing Spider-Man, Spider-Versity, number 1 of 5. Jordan Morris and Joe Kelly writing. Per Perez art, cover by Giuseppe Camuncoli, variant cover Todd Nork. TBA variant cover, Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Juan Frigeri. Variant cover Rose Besh with a Virgin variant as well. A TBA and a TBA foil variant. Learning to Crawl. Miles Morales, Spider-Gwen, Silk, Aranya, Spider-Boy, and Spider-Girl have one thing in common. They aren't ready. They are not prepared. According to former Resolute Spider-Man Norman Osborn, so he and Spider-Woman are going to train them to meet the next threat. The only way the Green Goblin knows how, because the next threat might well be the Green Goblin. Alright, that's a great solicitation. That's a really good hook. I like that a lot. That's clever. Teaching him how many spider people are there? So many. So many. This isn't even all of them. I mean, where's Spider-Cat? Like, there's Spider-Cat. You know, Spider-Cat isn't on this cover. Where's Spider-Cat? And then you got characters like Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom, you know. Yeah, there's so many. Alright. We're getting a new Captain Marvel miniseries, Dark Past. That is a great Lucas Wernick cover. I love that a lot. Yeah, I'm a big Captain Marvel fan. I'm happy to see this. Oh, classic Miss Marvel costume. I like that. Oh, and we got Miss Marvel and Spider-Gwen. And a boat. Captain Marvel, Dark Past, number 1 of 5. Paul Jenkins writing with Lucas Wernick art and cover. Color block white variant, David Nakayama with the Virgin variant. Variant cover by Tran Nguyen. Variant cover by Fan Yang. Virgin variant by Fan Yang. Foil variant by Edgecure. 250th homage variant by Joel Jones. That's the USA 250th homage variant because, yeah, we got Bicentennial Calendar Hidden Gem variant cover by Jim Starlin. Legacy of Miss Marvel. As a cosmic level being, Captain Marvel has saved universes, thwarted alien invasions, and even defeated a god or two. But when an attack on New York, bolstered by a mysterious group called DNVR, Denver, exposes a dark part of Carol's family history, she's forced to question everything she thought she knew about the Danvers name. Carol suspects that answers lie in an investigation she was forced to drop when she was a journalist. Damn, this is a big callback. This is a callback to, you know, Miss Marvel number 1. The original Miss Marvel number 1. And has lost memories from her past as Miss Marvel resurfaced, she's faced with her toughest battle yet. Yeah, Carol Oh, wait, DNVR, Danvers, yeah. Danvers? Yeah. Paul Jenkins, the Sentry, Wolverine Origin, and Lucas Wernick, Storm and Immortal X-Men, join forces for a journey through Carol's past and present. Alright, that's pretty cool. Alright, well, I'm in. I see Captain Marvel, I'm in. Like, I'm intrigued. All right, Wonder Man's new miniseries continues. Hellcat? Oh, and he's reading an old issue of West Coast Avengers. I like that. That's a very cool Mike Allred cover with, oh yeah, classic Wonder Man. There he is there. That's really cool. That's a really nice Rod Rice cover. I really like that a lot. That's really cool. Like, again, that's a great use of colors. Wow. Almost gives you like I almost want to like throw on some 3D glasses and see if I get a pop out 3D effect. Gives me those vibes. All right, Wonder Man number 2 of 5. Jerry Duggan writing, Mark Buckingham and Stefano Raphael artists. Cover by Philip Tan, variant cover Rod Rice. Marvel Comics Presents variant by Torrin Clark, variant cover Mike Allred. Simon Williams, wanted for murder. After last issue's shocking reveal, Simon Williams is left to pick up the pieces, but who is truly to blame, and would Simon take the fall for someone else's crime? Alright, we also get the Sentry miniseries continues. That's a nice cover. I like that a lot too. That's a fantastic use of lighting. Oh, that's really cool. Is that a homage cover? There's an Amazing Spider-Man cover where he's punching Hulk. I want to look it up. I know the cover. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the cover I was thinking of. Kind of, you can see the similarities. Yeah, you could like this is a classic Todd McFarlane cover. I love this. But yeah, you can see like what I was thinking, right? This is an oft homaged cover as well, like. Yeah. Oh. Things don't look good for the Kingpin there. Alright, The Sentry, number 2 of 4. Paul Jenkins writing, Christian Rosado art with cover by Alex Maleev. Variant cover, Alessandro Capuccio. Variant cover, Giuseppe Camancoli. Variant cover, TBA. Alright, so it's not a direct homage. But it's definitely got those vibes. Hulk versus Sentry. The crystalline plague is spreading and no one knows what it wants. Cities fall silent under frozen corpses. EMP storms rage across the globe. And the Hulk himself is infected. As chaos escalates, Sentry fights to keep the void at bay, but every battle drags him closer to the darkness inside. From a brutal showdown in the Siberian wilds to a catastrophic strike against Kingpin's empire, we plunge deeper into a mystery that threatens the entire planet and the corrupted mind of its most powerful hero. Ooh, Eternals 50th anniversary. Nice. That is a great RB Silver cover. Icarus looking badass there. I like that a lot. Oh, Michael Cho cover. That's so good. He's definitely channeling his inner Jack Kirby with this cover. Now you need Spider-Man uppercutting Hulk in the next movie. Yeah, this is definitely like channeling Jack Kirby. I love it so much. Oh, that's a nice one as well. Celestials in the background. That's a Echo. That's a nice Echo cover. Oh, that's a cool one. That's very cool. Is that Dale Eaglesham? Captain America and Icarus. Icarus just full on wrecking a tank. Right, it is Dale Eaglesham. I thought I recognized the signature there. Eternals 50th anniversary #1. Ralph Macchio, Ethan S. Parker, Griffin Sheridan, and Patrick Stump writing. Ralph Macchio's back. Phil Noto, Dale Eaglesham, and Michael Cho art. Cover by RB Silver. Variant cover Michael Cho. Variant cover Aiko. Variant cover Dale Eaglesham. Celebrate 50 years of Jack Kirby's cosmic vision. The Eternals return in an oversized anniversary special honoring the legendary creations of the King of Comics. Discover untold stories of Earth's immortal protectors, explore their hidden history, and witness the debut of a brand new Eternal, one whose secrets could shake the foundations of the Marvel Universe. Featuring Captain America, Icarus, The Reject, and introducing the Lost Eternal. This milestone issue is a must-have for Kirby fans and Marvel collectors alike. Alright, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Definitely count me in for this. 40-page one-shot. Nice. Alright. We get Web of Venom. Featuring Venom's new Spider-Man costume. Oh, I like that. Concept variant cover. Luciano Vecchio. Nice stuff. That's really cool. Peach Momoko. Unmistakably Peach Momoko. Absolutely love it. Web of Venom #1. Jordan Morris writing. Ramon Rosanes and Luke Ross art. Cover by Stefano Caselli. Variant cover Logan Libera. Design variant Luciano Vecchio. Variant cover Per Perez. Variant cover by Scotty Young. I can't wait to see the Scotty Young one. Virgin variant Stefano Caselli. Ultimate Farewell variant cover by TBA. TBA. Homage variant TBA. Foil cover TBA. Wait, that's clearly Peach Momoko, and yet she doesn't get a mention here? Interesting. She's, like, clearly got to be one of the TBAs. Maybe that's the foil? That'd be cool if it's a Peach Momoko foil. The even older, newer Venom. There's an even newer symbiote-wearing hero on the scene sporting the red and blue Spidey-inspired look on the streets of Earth 616, but it's not Mary Jane Watson, and it's not Eddie Parker. But it is someone who Peter Parker knows well, someone both he and Spider-Man have had many encounters with, someone looking to use the new web-slinging identity to make their much-deserved comeback. The saga of the new fan-favorite red and blue alien costume takes a whole new turn, kicking a classic Spider character into a whole new direction that they have no intention of giving up. Okay, I wonder who it is. Someone both he and Spider-Man have had many encounters with. Both Peter and Spider-Man have encountered this character often. And they're making a much-deserved comeback. Flash Thompson is the first one that comes to mind, but Flash is currently Agent Anti-Venom. Interesting. Ben Reilly? Maybe. Might be Ben. Although he's currently Chasm. And he's hanging out in limbo with Madeline Pryor. Yeah. 40-page one-shot. Alright. Doom 2099. Rage of Doom. I saw a preview of this earlier. That's Doom 2099 versus Ultron 2099. That's a sick cover. I love that cover. Oh, that's even better. Holy crap, that's awesome. James J. Jameson? Oh, is that Peach Momoko? That's Peach Momoko. That's Peach Momoko. Yep. Alright, Doom 2099, Rage of Doom #1. Frank Thierry, my man, writing. Von Randall, art. Cover by Jungjin Yoon. Variant cover Peach Momoko. Virgin variant Peach Momoko. Variant cover Derek Chu. Variant cover Greg Land. Ultron versus Doom. I'm in. That's all I need to read. Ultron versus Doom. Yep, count me in. Dr. Doom's spell didn't just annihilate his enemies, it wiped out all life on Earth, leaving even him to regret the cost. In the desolate future of Doomed 2099, Doom discovers Ultron's buried head and risks everything to repair his time machine, but awakening a dangerously powerful machine intelligence invites new rebellion, and the path to redemption may demand a price even Doom never anticipated. 32-page one-shot. Stuff. New Daredevil! That's a sick cover. I like the new suit too. It's like it's a callback to the classic red suit, but it's also like updated, you know, with a bit of a modern take on it. Oh, that's got to be an homage, isn't it? That's an homage, right? That's absolutely... Yes, it is. It is. As soon as I saw that, I knew. It's a Daredevil... I'm sure it's a Daredevil cover. Yes. Yes, it is. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely a homage. Absolutely a homage. Daredevil number 2. Stephanie Phillips writing, Lee Garbett art cover, variant cover Bill Sienkiewicz, Virgin variant by Bill Sienkiewicz, variant cover Stephen Platt, TBA, Ultimate Farewell variant by Carlos Nieto, Marvel Rivals variant cover by NetEase Games, Marvel Television variant cover also available. But that's Steve Rude, like S. Rude. That's a Steve Rude variant, so it's got to be the TBA. But like, it's clearly a Steve Rude variant. So why do they say TBA when we can see it's a Steve Rude variant? I don't know. Also, Pac-Man. A Matter of Life and Death. Matt Murdock, once a noted attorney, now goes by a new title, College Professor. But when the mysterious... Oh, so that was the new status quo they were talking about. Remember the solicitation for Daredevil 1? They said it's a new status quo for Daredevil that we've never seen before. He's a fucking college professor. That's neat. They're right, he's never been that before. But when the mysterious future-seeing villain Omen targets Matt himself, it's Daredevil who'll be taught a brutal lesson. When your enemy already knows what's coming, every choice is a matter of life and death. Alright, I'm intrigued to see Matt Murdock as a college professor. I'm intrigued. Consider my curiosity piqued. Alright, Jessica Jones, Alias, the Red Band series, issue 3? Is this issue 3? Issue 2. That's David Mack. David Mack's covers are just phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous art. So yeah, Alias Red Band number 2 of 5. Sam Humphries writing, Geraldo Borges art, cover by David Mack. Marvel Comics presents variant cover Joel Jones. Is that it? Yep. They're going to Photoshop a Marvel comic on there. Variant cover Mark Aspinall. Variant cover Jan Bazaldua. The Odd Couple. Jessica Jones has begrudgingly partnered with Typhoid Mary to investigate grisly murders plaguing Hell's Kitchen. But an interrogation of one of the murderers leads them to a hidden third culprit pulling the strings. Can Jess and Mary set aside their differences before they become the next targets? Yeah, explicit content, polybagged. Alright. The Weapons of Armageddon continues. Wolverine Weapons of Armageddon. Ouch. That looks painful. Unmistakable Lionel Francis Yu artwork. Phil Noto artwork for sure. Yep, Noto. All right, Wolverine, Weapons of Armageddon, number 3 of 4. Chip Zdarsky writing, Luca Maresca art, cover by Lionel Francis Yu, foreshadow variant TBA, variant cover Phil Noto, variant cover TBA, TBA, version variant TBA. The penultimate chapter on the road to Armageddon ends with a bang. The shadows of David Colton's past are collapsing over Wolverine. David Colton was an attempt at replacing Captain America in modern times before Cap got discovered in the ice and revived. The high-risk hunt for the newest weapon comes to a head as all the players are on a crash course with each other. Armageddon is coming and no one is ready. In the words of Nuke, give me a red. And then it continues in Captain America. The very cool Valerio Schiti cover. Captain America, that's Phil Noto again. That's really cool. I like that. Captain America number 9. Chip Zdarsky writing, Jan Bazaldua art, cover by Valerio Schiti, Ultimate Farewell variant by Phil Noto, iconic variant cover Todd Nork, April Fool's Day variant cover by Mark Bagley. April Fool's Day again. That's awesome. Design variant cover Valerio Schiti, variant cover Tony Daniel. You caught the song lyrics? Yeah, it's Weird Al. Ode to a Superhero. Song, you're a Spider-Man. Alright. A captain cornered on the road to Armageddon. After discovering how far Salvation's true Latveria insurgency is willing to go for power, Captain America goes rogue, throwing in with the Latvian liberators to take down Salvation before he can become the next Doctor Doom. But Salvation is prepared for Steve's next attack, and his new ploy has heartbreaking consequences for the team. Then we get another issue of Cap this month. Sick! Captain America on horseback. Let's go. Oh, Nick Fury. Wait, is that... I saw the purple mask. I'm like, is that Zemo? That's not Zemo. And that's Red Widow. Captain America 10, Chip Zdarsky writing, Valerio Schiti art, cover by Valerio Schiti, design variant cover Valerio Schiti, variant cover Paco Diaz, variant cover Justin Mason. United they fall on the road to Armageddon. A shocking betrayal leaves Captain America's SHIELD team at odds just in time for Doom's ultimate weapon to be dragged into the light, but it's not what anyone thought it was, and as an all-out beating frenzy ignites between Salvation, Red Hulk, and SHIELD, it's up to Steve to get his hands on the weapon before it's too late. Jubilee gets a new comic. Awesome. Marvel Voices comic. All right. Probably a one-shot. Oh, that's a cool cover. That's Ivan Tao, I think. Yep, Ivan Tao. Jubilee, Deadly Reunion. Jean Luen Yang writing. Michael Ig, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Art, cover by Fan Yang. Variant cover Ivan Tao. Variant cover Derek Chu. Deadly Reunion. Jubilation Lee always puts her life on the line for those in need, but for family, she'll do anything. When the cousin she never knew is in sudden need of help, Jubilee tracks him down to save him, but Jubilee may find that her familial bonds aren't as strong as she hoped. What secrets does her cousin hold, and what dangerous mutant power does he wield? Join the phenomenal Jean Luen Yang, Shang-Chi, and Michael Yig, again, sorry if I mispronounced it, as they embark on a bombastic and life-altering journey of family, heart, and heartbreak. Oh, it's only a one-shot. 32-page one-shot. I was hoping it'd be a series. Jubilee deserves a new series. Alright. X-Men United. Oh, we get Captain America on the cover. Liking this. Classic Beast Cap team up. Alright, X-Men United number 2. Eve Ewing writing, Tiago Palma art, cover by Stefano Caselli. Color block white variant, David Nakayama. Color block white virgin variant, David Nakayama. Grey Madeleine variant cover, Tiago Palma. Variant cover, Mahmoud Azra. Variant cover, TBA. X-Men Divided. Mutantdom's newest Institute of Higher Learning has barely welcomed its first students, and things are already going down in flames. Meanwhile, an elite team of mutants has to travel through time on a mission alongside none other than Captain America. Oh, it's time travel shenanigans. Oh, I should have guessed that from the bombers up in the sky there. But hey, we get more Kitty Pryde. I'm in. Like, I see Kitty Pryde, I'm like, yep. Magic and Colossus. Ooh, I like that cover. I like that Nakayama cover. That's sick. Magic and Colossus, number 3 of 5. Ashley Allen writing, German Peralta art, cover by David Nakayama. Magic variant, Nimit Malavia. Magic Virgin variant by Nimit Malavia. Ultimate Farewell variant, Megan Hertrick. Variant cover, Stephanie Hans. The Rasputins have been torn apart. Trapped in a gladiator arena, will Magic be able to fight her way out? And with no way to find her, will Colossus be able to help her before it's too late? Then we get the Rogue mini continues with another Nakayama cover. Is that Sabretooth? Oh, that's a neat cover. I like that. That's Nogi-san. That's cool. Yeah, it's really nice. I like that a lot. Rogue, number 4 of 5. Erica Schultz writing. Luigi Zagaria art. Cover by David Nakayama. Rogue variant, Nogi-san. Rogue Virgin variant by Nogi-san. Another variant by Elena Casagrande. Rogue is tangled in Constrictor's web of lies and no closer to the truth of her past. Meanwhile, the mysterious John Stelton stops running from his own past and decides to confront Rogue head on. We get the Cyclops' comic continues. Cyclops, number 3 of 5. Alex Packnadel writing, Roge Antonio art, cover by Federico Vicentini. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant by Alessandro Capuccio. Cyclops variant, Ben Harvey, with a Virgin variant as well. The Reavers are on a rampage, now sporting all the best cybernetic enhancements. Will the newest Reaver, Tearjerker, finally have the power to best Cyclops without the use of his visor? How Cyclops fight back? How Cyclops fight back? How Cyclops fight back? How does, or how will Cyclops fight back? I think they're missing a word. But also, he doesn't, his visor just regulates his power. If he wants to nuke the Reavers with his optic beams, just take the, like, open your eyeballs. Done. Yeah, the visor just lets him control how much of the energy. So for those that don't know, Cyclops' optic blasts, his eyes are actually portals to another dimension, which contains all of this kinetic energy. So when he opens his eyes, the energy shoots out from you know, where his eyeballs should be. But he can still perceive the world like a normal person would, but it just, everything appears red. And that's why he wears that visor. That's why he wears the visor, because the visor lets him regulate how much of the optic force he unleashes and how long, you know, it lasts for. Yeah. A portal to another dimension. Still don't understand it. Neither do I, but hey, it's comics. This is comics. The Inglorious X-Force series, which started this week, I believe. That cover feels like a reference to a zombie poster. You could be right there. It does look very, like, horror-esque. I think Inglorious X-Force started this week, did it not? It did, yes. Issue 1 of Inglorious X-Force came out this week. Oops. Archangel looks upset with Cable. Right, that's a really neat cover. I like that cover a lot. Oh, that's like classic 90s cable. I love it. Inglorious X-Force number 4. Tim Seeley writing, Philip Tan art, cover by RB Silver, variant cover Philip Tan. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant by Gurihiru. Nice. Variant cover Jan Basil Dua, variant cover Philip Tan. I wonder why we're getting Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variants. Is something happening with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV series? I wonder. Angel of Death. Cable assembled his team to prevent an assassination, but has he brought down his own? The secret of Archangel changes everything, as does the revelation of the mystery mutant assailant trailing our hero. And then we get Moonstar's comic book continues. That's a neat cover. Right wing! Right wing! That's also a really nice cover. Look. Yeah, that's a really nice cover too. Moonstar number 2 of 5. Ashley Allen writing. Eduardo Ordino art. Cover by German Peralta. Variant cover Marguerite Sauvage. Variant cover Nimit Malavia. Variant cover Jenny Frison. Virgin variant by Jenny Frison. Charon, a time-lost warrior, is dedicated to relieving everyone the pain of life. Will Moonstar be able to stop Charon from finding an artifact strong enough to complete his ritual, or will Danny also succumb to his soul-trapping sword? I wonder if that's the boatman. Charon, the boatman that ferries souls across the river Styx. Yeah. She looks ready to copy the opponent's lowest cost card. Lol. Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant series continues as well. Oh, that's a nice cover. I like that. Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant, number 3 of 5. Mirewa Ayadel writing, Federica Manson art, cover by RB Silver. Storm variant by Ben Oliver. That's got to be a variant. Virgin variant, Virgin cover by Ben Oliver. Ultimate Farewell variant by Betsy Kohler. Variant cover Kevin Wada. To save Storm from the war above all, a mysterious entity abducts Aurora out of the multiverse completely. Storm must find her way back to Earth 616 by any means necessary. Interesting. Oh no! Gabby! Generation X23. Oh. That doesn't look good for Laura. That's a neat X23 cover. I like that a lot. Very in your face. Generation X23 number 3. Jodie Hauser writing. Jacopo Kamani art. Cover by Partha Pratim Sakar. X23 cover by Ivan Talavera. Got to be that. Sick. Virgin variant Ivan Talavera. Variant cover by Johnny Caballero. X23 down for the count. A turning point in the X23 saga as Laura is taken out by the new X numbers. The game is changed when a surprise force enter the scene, but who is on the side of righteousness and can scout? I hate that nickname for her, for Gabby. Honey Badger was the perfect code name for her. Why did they change it to Scout? Can Gabby find the allies needed to stop the death and destruction? Alright. Deadpool comic continues. Deadpool's new series. LOL. What the? That is a bizarre cover. Hammerhead. Wade Wilson, Deadpool, number 3. Benjamin Percy writing. Jeff Shaw art and cover. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant by Jeff Shaw. Variant cover Scott Hepburn. Variant cover Greg Land. Only smiling on the outside. Wade Wilson is down, and fate and the gangsters he's gotten wrapped up with keep kicking. He's smiling on the outside, but what tragic fate has befallen Deadpool? Witness the gut-wrenching horror Wade has endured, even if as he walks into a deadly murder in Central Park that will change the course of his life. A deadly murder in Central Park. That's not referencing the Punisher's family getting murdered, is it? All right, the X-Men series continues. Hey, Psylocke's back with Scalp Hunter. Nice. And that's Temper's time to shine. With the Vecchio variant. X-Men 28, Jed McKay writing, Netho Diaz art cover. Variant cover Luciano Vecchio, color block white variant by David Nakayama with a Virgin version. Ultimate Farewell variant by Peach Momoko. Variant cover Giuseppe Camuncoli. Danger Room Part 3. As the X-Men struggle against the mysterious machinations of the Danger Room, but I thought the Danger Room had become sentient and was just danger now. Help comes from an unexpected direction, but with the forces arrayed against them, can the X-Men hope to prevail? Or is this a new Danger Room? The Wolverine comic continues. Dan Panosian, awesome cover. That's sick. Love that. Oh, Ultimate Wolverine variant. That's got to be the Ultimate Farewell variant, right? Wolverine number 18. Saladin Ahmed writing, Martin Coccolo art, cover by Dan Panosian, color block white variant David Nakayama with a Virgin variant, Ultimate Burial variant by Domenico Carbone. Variant cover Michelle Bandini, April Fool's Day variant cover by Phil Noto. It's past midnight where you live. You're going to sleep. See you later. The Danger Room did what? Yeah, it might be a new Danger Room because the original Danger Room became sentient, made a robot body for itself, and renamed herself Danger. The new Morlocks under siege. Logan and Silver Sable train the new Morlocks, but trouble follows the Wolverine, and a familiar enemy will resurface to cause all new trouble that will result in death. Not a hoax, not an imaginary tale. Oh, we get double Wolverine this month. Wolverine versus Hercules. Let's go. That doesn't look too good for Wolverine. Yeah, that's sick cover. Like that. Wolverine 19. Saladin Ahmed writing. Martin Coccolo art. Cover by Dan Panosian. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant. Juan Frigeri. Ultimate Farewell variant. Stefano Caselli. Variant cover by Sumit Kumar. Variant cover by Emilio Lazo. Alright. See you, Logie. Thanks for hanging out, man. Clash of the Titans. What is pit Hercules against Wolverine? Witness the clash and the fallout as we march into the next phase of game-changing Logan storytelling. I'm down for that. Uncanny X-Men. Alright, that... I want to get, like, OG Kitty Pryde vibes. That's cool. Arca Rogue variant. I like that. Uncanny X-Men 26. Gal Simone writing. Luciano Vecchio art cover. Character variant cover by Arca. Character version variant Arca. Ultimate Farewell variant Peach Momoko. Wraparound Marvel Rivals variant cover by NetEase Games. Variant cover Gerald Perel. Variant cover David Baldion. Hellish dreams come to Haven House in our most unexpected story yet. Who has been manipulating the Uncanny X-Men since the beginning? Questions answered, nightmares unleashed, and a shocking ending that could change X lore forever. X fans, hello, do not miss this story. Okay, you've definitely got me hooked. Definitely got me intrigued. Oh, we get 2 issues of Uncanny this month. Oh, that's a neat cover. Jeez, that's nice. Oh, and then we get a Gambit Spotlight variant. Uncanny X-Men 27, Gal Simone writing, Luciano Vecchio art cover, character variant cover by Lyrics, character version variant cover by TVA. Well, it's got to be Lyrics, right? If it's the version variant of the character variant. Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Peach Momoko, Wraparound Marvel Rivals variant cover by NetEase Games, variant another one. Variant cover by Juan Ferreira, variant cover by TVA. Is that the Juan Ferreira variant? Because that's gorgeous. I love that. Gambit's curse takes a terrifying turn as legendary guests come to Haven House and a sudden death throws the mutant world into chaos. It's a story you never thought you'd see and one you don't want to miss. Oh, and then we get an Uncanny Annual as well. Nice. 3 times Uncanny X-Men in April. That's a cool cover too. Uncanny X-Men Annual number 1. Al Simone and Mickey Kendall writing. Francesco Mortarino art. Cover by David Marquez. Variant cover Ken Lashley. From the pages of the Dark Artery and Uncanny X-Men, who are the Regulators, the turn-of-the-century mutants who once called Haven House their home, and what secret connection do they have to Wolverine's past? Oh, nice. So we're delving into that a bit more. That's super cool. I'm here for that. Deadpool, April Fool's Day. Here we go. Oh my god, it's Panda Pool. Panda Pool? Okay, I like the black and white Deadpool. Cowboy Pool. That's a interesting one. Astronaut Pool. Is that just Monster Pool? Alright. Then we got a Todd Nork variant. Lol. Lol. This reminds me of something. This reminds me of another cover. Lol. Love it. Deadpool, April Fool's Day number 1. Gal Simone writing. C.F. Villa art. Cover by David Baldeon. Variant cover Todd Nork. Variant cover Jim Rugg. Death's Head variant cover by Kay Zama. It's April Fool's Day in the 616. Join Wade Wilson as we celebrate April Fool's Day the way our ancestors did with tricks, gags, and potentially universe-ending calamity. Wait, what was that last one? The real trick is Wade's being serious when he figures out how deadly the situation is on April 1st, and no one believes him. But you do, right? Because if not, this could spell the end of the Marvel Universe as we know it. Lol. That's great. Oh, sorry. Yawnies. Planet She-Hulk continues. Right. Do like that cover. Planet She-Hulk number 6. Stephanie Phillips writing. Hey, Twitch dropper. Aaron Kuda art and cover. Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Matthias Mananini. Variant cover by Stephanie Hans. Variant cover TBA. Closing arguments. She-Hulk has been trapped on Sakaar much longer than she'd planned and has gotten much more involved in the planet's politics than she'd ever dreamed. Will she take the throne in order to save the planet from itself? Or will she be tossed back into the pits in disgrace? And then we get the Nova series continues. Star-Lord. Nova Centurion number 6. Jed Mackay writing. Alvaro Lopez art. Cover by Alessandro Capuccio. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant cover by Luciano Vecchio. Variant cover by Danielle Di Nicuolo. And a TBA variant. In the crosshairs of everyone. Rich Rider, the last Nova in space and the final hope of the once proud Nova Corps. Dodging danger, chasing every credit, and skipping town whenever it all comes crashing down around him. Rich has gotten mixed up with the mob. His ship has been stolen. And now, somehow, those are the least of his problems. Will Nova survive to see another day in the unsavory, deadly galaxy he's sworn to protect? You'll just have to wait and see. And then we get another issue of Imperial Guardians. That's a very cool cover. I like that a lot. Imperial Guardians, number 2 of 5. Dan Abnett writing. Marcelo Ferreira art. Cover by Sean Izaxi. Ultimate Farewell variant cover TBA. Variant cover Gemma Peralta. Variant cover Martin Coccolo. Guardians 3000 variant by Chris Campana. Interesting. The Galactic Union has brought peace to the galaxy, but who will keep that peace? It's another day and another dirty job for the Imperial Guardians as Maximus of the Inhumans sends his Black Ops team to handle a problem that nobody else wants to touch. Our heroes head for Zarth, a minor civilization with major ambitions. The Zarthians have gotten their hands on something that could make them major players on the galactic stage overnight, or bring down the Union entirely, and you know they're not going to give it up without a fight. Alright, Doctor Strange's new comic continues. Him teaming up with Angela. Cool cover, Luciano Vecchio cover, nice. Doctor Strange number 5, Derek Landy writing, Even Fiorelli. Sorry. Doctor Strange number 5, Derek Landy writing, Ivan Fiorelli art, cover by Alex Hawley, variant cover by Luciano Vecchio. The Nine Realms under siege. As hundreds of Verboten's scythes flood the skies to attack the Nine Realms, Strange and Angela race to trap the Dark Wizard, but his right hand, the scythe counterpart of the angel Riala, has combined with her double to become bigger, stronger, and deadlier than ever. Can Strange and Angela defeat the two as the fate of the Nine Realms hangs in the balance? You could call it Strangela. Strange and Angela. Strangela. Strangela. Lol. Wiccan, Witch's Road. Oh, we get Storm. And Kate. Final issue. Wiccan, Witch's Road, number 5 of 5. Wyatt Kennedy writing, Andy Pereira art, covered by Lucas Wernick, TBA variant cover. The final battle for Wiccan's witchcraft, paging the young Avengers. Wiccan finds himself outmatched and overwhelmed against the two great old sorceresses, but fortunately he's never alone. Time to call in his closest allies, the young Avengers, and some extra help from the Avengers who have been tracking this magical crisis. Hey, Oswald, how you doing? Nice! And speaking of Scarlet Witch, Sorcerer Supreme, Bats! Bats sighting. Bats and Claire with Dormammu hanging out in the background. Another cool Russell Dowderman cover. Fan Yang cover is looking cool. Take notice in the solicitations, no Avengers books. That's because the current series finishes in March and the new series probably doesn't launch until May or June. That's why there's no Avengers book this month. Because undoubtedly there's going to be... They said when they in the solicitation for the final issue of the current series last month, they said it sets the stage for the next chapter. No, they haven't announced it yet. They haven't announced the new creative team yet. At least not to my knowledge. I haven't seen, you know... I run a Marvel News subreddit, so if they'd announced the new creative team, I'm pretty sure I would have heard of it. Alright, Sorcerer Supreme number 5, Steve Orlando writing, Bernard Chang art, cover by Lyrics, variant cover Russell Dowderman, variant cover Fan Yang, variant cover by Ming Yi Gan. And sorry if I mispronounced that. Dormammu descends, an SOS from Clear Strange summons Wanda to the Dark Dimension. The dread Dormammu returns to regain his strength by consuming the life force of Clea and her little sister Donna. Now the two Sorcerers Supreme must unite to destroy Dormammu as they face the wrath of his new creation, the Blazing Hound. Then we get Psylocke Ninja with Psylocke and Elektra. Psylocke Ninja 4 of 5, Tim Seeley writing, Nico Leon art, cover by Derek Chu, versus Elektra variant cover by In-Hyuk Lee. Psylocke variant cover CF Villa, Psylocke Vergent variant by CF Villa. Danger comes from Psylocke from every angle. How will Psylocke survive when both Elektra and the Snake Root clan attack? And how can she protect Jubilee when she lands in the crosshairs of Psylocke's enemies? This is a past Psylocke tale. So this is Betsy Braddock when she was Psylocke. Oh, this is Psy. Peach Momoko. Unmistakable Peach Momoko art. Psy, Dimensional Rivals. That is a very cool Mike Allred cover. Psy, Dimensional Rivals, number 4 of 5. Peach Momoko, Jim Mahfood and Bengal, write and art. Cover by Peach Momoko, variant cover Michael Allred. Trippy traversal of twisted time space. Jim Mahfood and Bengal joined Peach to bring some of the craziest pages to this series yet. You won't believe the depth this issue takes Psy on her journey. Oh, and then we get a new Marvel Rivals one-shot. Jewel of Kings, number 1. This is collecting the digital comic series. Paul Allure writer, Salva Espen and Jethro Morales art, cover by Steven Segovia, variant cover Salva Espen. Thief of the Deep. Namor and Black Panther have a long history of bad blood between them, but when Namor shows up at the Galactic Empire of Wakanda with nefarious goals, there's no hope that diplomacy will win the day. The King of Atlantis has secretly brought Jeff the Landshark along in hopes of stealing Wakanda's chronovium. Will T'Challa and Shuri catch these fishy thieves red-handed? Nice. And then we've got Deadly Hands of Kunlun with a super sick white tiger cover. That's awesome. Love that. Deadly Hands of Kunlun, number 3 of 5. Yifeng Jiang writing, Paco Medina art, cover by Lionel Francis Yu, Ultimate Farewell variant Alex Lins, character variant Leo Chiola. The immortal Iron Fist gains an inhuman edge, but at what cost? Iron Fist, Elektra, and White Fox are overrun as the conquering army of War Fist descend upon Manhattan. Even with the help of the Inhumans' most powerful fighter Karnak and promising upstart Arrow, Iron Fist makes a desperate gamble at great personal cost, but is he prepared for the repercussions? Meanwhile, Pei has uncovered the secret of how the War Fist are gaining their powers, and the truth is even more horrifying than they could have ever imagined, and could spell the end of the Iron Fist legacy forever. Uh-oh. Hey, how you doing? The End 2099. Last issue, number 5 of 5. Frank Thierry writing, Von Randall art, cover by David Marquez, which is a sick cover, by the way. Battle variant cover by Ken Lashley. The end is here. As Abysseus' nullified forces take the upper hand against the Warriors of 2099, all hope for their survival rests on Nova 2099's gamble to secure a secret weapon from the negative zone. But with half of his team dead, will Nova and his remaining team members be able to return before the remaining 2099 Warriors are torn to pieces? And what of the fate of Spider-Man 2099? Don't miss out, as the fate of 2099 is decided once and for all in this epic series finale. Keen for that. Keen for that for a few reasons. Abyssus is nullified Galactus, and Nova 2099 is Logan, as you can see here. The Punisher's new comic continues, and that is definitely a zombie. You Punisher?
Hey Comics.
Hey, Laz! 6 months! Thank you, dude. Enjoy your new sub badge. Enjoy your new 6-month badge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you. That's a cool cover. I like that. Punisher number 5, Benjamin Percy writing, Jose Luis Soares art, with cover by David Marquez, color block white variant David Nakayama, with a Virgin variant as well. Variant cover Justin Mason, variant cover TBA, Marvel Television variant cover also available. Got an upgrade. Yes, you did. You hit the 6th month mark. So you got a new shiny badge. Warzone. Wilson Fisk, Tombstone, and now Jigsaw. The criminal element has its boot on the neck of New York City, suffocating it, strangling it with crime, drugs, and fear. But one criminal, the Punisher, is worse than all of them and eager to put the rest in the ground where they belong. New issue of All New Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider. With a very evil-looking Green Goblin in the background there. All New Spider-Gwen Ghost Spider number 9. Stephanie Phillips writing, Paolo Villanelli art, cover by David Marquez, variant cover TBA. What's an itsy-bitsy spider to do? Things aren't looking great for the Ghost Spider. She's lost her boyfriend, her band, and Mysterio's pulling all the strings. What is left to lose? Alright, new Black Cat. Black Cat number 9. G. Willow Wilson writing, Gleb Melnikov art, cover by Adam Hughes. Black Cat variant cover by Chris Anker, with a Virgin variant as well. Ultimate Farewell variant by Per Perez, variant cover Betsy Kohler. If interdimensional treasure heists had a name, it would be Felicia Hardy. Everything is going wrong for Black Cat and Venom. They're getting away with their prize, just not the prize they set out for. And said treasure may turn out to be a hyper-destructive multiverse-ending apocalypse machine. I wonder how much Felicia can get for it. That's great. The Null miniseries. That's a sick Stagman cover. I like that. That's also a very cool cover. God damn. Steve Beach, nice. Noel, number 4 of 5. Al Ewing and Tom Waltz writing. Juanan Ramirez art. Cover by Ryan Stegman. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant by Simone DeMeo. Variant cover TBA. Variant cover by Steve Beach. Foreshadow variant by TBA. Into the Light. Noel's desperate quest for new powers has brought him to the Lumina doorway, but passing through won't be easy. A familiar foe stands guard to judge Noel's worthiness. The hard way, if necessary. Will Noel ascend to glory, or will he descend into cosmic obscurity? Find out in this colossal fight for the light in the Light Force dimension. Lurk, no worries, lads. Cheers. New issue of Iron Man. With things not looking too good for Mr. Stark there. Lol, Dan Hip cover. Dan Hip variant. Tony Stark with donuts. Gotta love it. And Scotty Young variant, connecting variant cover series continues. That's really cool. And Mark Bagley cover. Citizen V cover. Interesting. Iron Man number 4. Joshua Williamson. Words are hard. Iron Man number 4. Joshua Williamson writing. Carmen Canero art. Covered by Ryan Stegman. 4-part connecting variant cover by Scotty Young. Ultimate Farewell variant by Ian Hugh Lee. Variant cover by Carlos Nieto. Variant cover by Dan Hip. Citizen V villain variant cover by Mark Bagley. Tony Stark disassembled. The Golden Avenger is trapped in a puzzle of his own design, forced to test his skills and knowledge not as Iron Man but as Tony Stark. Can Tony embrace his role as the most dangerous weapon in the Marvel Universe to escape? What new technology will he create to defeat Madame Mask's maze? Then we get a new issue of Mark Spector Moon Knight. That is a very cool Stegman cover. Also a very cool cover with Zodiac there. Mark Spector Moon Knight number 3. Jed Mackay writing. Dev Malia Pramanic art. Cover by Paolo Sequeira. Color block white variant David Nakayama with the Virgin variant. Ultimate Farewell variant by Alessandro Capuccio. Variant cover by Paolo Villanelli. The Monster Within. Kidnapped and tortured by a resurgent, brutally bloodthirsty foe from his past, which I believe would be Zodiac since he's on the cover. Mark Spector, aka Moon Knight, finds himself subjected to his greatest fears. Unleashed and unbound by terror, brace yourself for an all-new vision of Moon Knight. Welcome back. What's my favorite comic series? Anything X-Men. If we're talking favorite all time, it'd have to be Claremont Cockrum Uncanny X-Men. Back in the 70s, and then Claremont Byrne Uncanny X-Men in the 80s. Fantastic Four new issue with more of the Invincible Woman. Fantastic Four number 10, Ryan North writing, Humberto Ramos art and cover, variant cover by Joe Jusko, color block white variant by David Nakayama with a Virgin variant as well. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant cover by Jonas Schaff, variant cover by Steve Rude, Ultimate variant cover, Farewell variant cover by TBA. The Invincible Woman finale. The Invincible Woman has made it to Earth, which is already fending off an invasion it can't win. If humanity doesn't win this fight, it won't win any of them ever again. There's still the tiniest sliver of hope if the Fantastic Four and S.H.I.E.L.D. can work together, but will it even be enough? And if the Invincible Woman can best even Susan Storm, then who can stand against her malice? Will Earth survive? Will Galactus? And if they do, at what cost? The big finale of the Invincible Woman arc, it all ends here with a bang. Interesting. All right, I need to go pee. So, whoops. So, give me a minute. I will be right back. All right. So, we have another issue of Logan, Black, White, and Blood. A very cool Dan Panosian cover. A very cool Philip Tan cover. That's sick. The last issue. Wait, they refer to Invincible Woman as it in that last section? No, they're referring to the story arc. The Invincible Woman story. That's the name of this story arc. Yeah. So yeah, last issue of Logan, Black, White, and Blood, number 4 of 4. Philip Kennedy Johnson, Ethan Sachs, and Giuseppe Camuncoli writing. Giuseppe Camuncoli, Piotr Kowalski, and Gary Brown art, covered by Dan Panosian, variant cover Giuseppe Camuncoli, variant cover by Philip Tan. Worldwide and world-ending Wolverine. Ethan Sachs and Gary Brown weave a fable from days long past of a boogeyman in the Canadian wilderness, one that might have a connection to our Logan. Giuseppe Camuncoli tells a two-sided tale back when Logan was known as Patch in Madripoor. Then Logan's healing factor has kept him alive beyond his years, but as the last mutant standing, what does he fight for? Philip Kennedy Johnson and Piotr Kowalski have the answer. Don't miss these revelatory stories, brutal and raw in their black, white, and red form. And then we get another issue of Mortal Thor. Oh, it's Radioactive Man's back. Wait. Watch out, Radioactive Man! Thor number 9. They still, I don't know why, like, it's Mortal Thor. That's the comic book series, but they only ever refer to it as Thor in their solicitations, which is bizarre. Al Ewing writing, Juan Cabal art, cover by Alex Ross, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. variant cover by Netho Diaz, Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Sergio Davila, variant cover by Dolly. The Radioactive Man. Radiation can pass through solid walls, radiation destroys human tissue, radiation cannot be hit with a piece of wood and metal. Sigurd Jarlson is only human, Dr. Chen Lu, the Radioactive Man, is not. Somewhere in the city, a man with a hammer faces a fight he cannot win. Here, it's back. Hulk Smash Everything number 5 of 5, but there's no cover for it. That's interesting. Brian North writing, Vincenzo Caratu art, cover by Adam Kubert, variant cover TBA, Hulk Smash Finale. In his endless pursuit of just being left alone, Hulk is smashed through the Earth's core, with the planet falling apart from the inside out. Will Hulk shoulder the literal weight of the world, or will he decide that everything is better off smashed? And speaking of Hulk, we get another issue of Infernal Hulk, with a very Iron Man-esque looking character here. Very interesting. Yeah, Infernal Hulk number 6. Philip Kennedy Johnson writing, Nick Klein art and cover, variant cover by David Parator. Variant cover by Matthias Mananini, Foreshadow variant by TBA. Ultimate Farewell variant cover by Von Randall. Hellbuster armor variant, the Hellbuster armor. So it is Iron Man. Hellbuster armor. Sick. Introducing the Hellbuster armor. When Infernal Hulk pushes Earth's mightiest heroes to the brink, Iron Man leads an overpowered strike force to level the living city and end the Age of Monsters forever. Will Tony's new Hellbuster armor and the spear of the one above all be enough to keep him alive against the Infernal Hulk, or will he be corrupted like all the others? Because the Infernal Hulk is the Hulk's body possessed by the one below all. All right. That sounds pretty friggin' epic. Oh, and then we get a facsimile edition of Silver Surfer number 2, which was the debut of the Badoon, if I remember correctly. These dudes. Yep, Silver Surfer number 2 facsimile edition. Written by Stan Lee, penciled by John Buscema, cover by John Buscema, variant cover by TBA, foil variant cover also available. A classic solo story of the Sentinel of the Spaceways. The Silver Surfer, former herald of Galactus, has been banished to Earth, only able to soar as far as the planet's outer atmosphere, where, lost in thought, he alone can spy the arrival of a spacecraft hidden from human eyes. Its occupants, the Badoon, may present themselves as peaceful, but it's only a matter of time before they exhibit the warlike tendencies that make them one of the most feared species in all the Marvel Universe. As the Badoon unleash their monstrous weapon, can the Surfer save humanity from a threat they can't even see? It's one of the all-time great Marvel comic books, boldly represented in its original form, ads and all. Reprinting Silver Surfer, 1968, number 2. Marvel is reprinting the groundbreaking first 7 issues of Silver Surfer as they originally appeared. That's pretty cool. Oh, we get Miss Marvel number 20. New Miss Marvel number 20. Yep, written by Chris Claremont, penciled by Dave Cockrum. Let's go. Miss Marvel takes on a new look as Carol Danvers dons the iconic lightning bolt costume designed by the legendary Dave Cockrum. And her striking suit is quickly put through its paces in battle with some deadly lizard-like creatures calling themselves the People. Can Carol find answers before she's completely overwhelmed? From the acclaimed X-Men team of artist Cockrum and writer Chris Claremont, it's one of the all-time great Marvel comic books, boldly represented in its original form, ads and all. Reprinting Miss Marvel 1977 series number 20. Pretty sure I have these comics, like the original ones. Because it's Claremont and Cockrum. It's like my favorite writer and artist team. Spider-Man Noir, number 1, facsimile edition. Written by David Hine and Fabrice Sapolsky. Penciled by Carmine Di Giandomenico. Cover by Patch Zurcher. Full cover also available. The hardball debut of Spider-Man Noir, soon to star in his own live-action series starring Nicolas Cage. The year's 1933 and New York is run by corrupt politicians, crooked cops, and suave gangling bosses, like the Goblin. But when a fateful spider bite gives the young rabble-rouser Peter Parker the power to fight back, will even that be enough? It's one of the all-time great Marvel comic books, boldly represented in its original form, ads and all. Reprinting Spider-Man Noir 2008 series number 1. This is not this. What? Alright, and then we get Godzilla Infinity Roar. That's a sick cover. That's really cool. Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider gets a cover as well. Neat. Godzilla Infinity Roar, number 3 of 5. Spider-Man Noir Comics is Peter Parker. Nicolas Cage Spider-Man in that show is Ben Reilly. Really? I didn't know. Wonder why they're doing that. Godzilla Infinity Roar, number 3 of 5. Jerry Duggan writing. Igor Guara art. Cover by Ken Lashley. Cosmic variant cover Dave Raposa. Variant cover Francesco Mano. Variant cover TBA. Null X Godzilla. All out assault on Asgard. Assault. Assault? Assault. Godzilla's rampage has reached the Rainbow Bridge as Thor leads an army in Asgard's defense. As chaos erupts, Null slips away to enact a secret plan to spread his symbiotes across the galaxy. Will the Allfather Odin be able to stop him as kings and gods collide? Meanwhile, across the cosmos, Doctor Doom has enacted a secret plan of his own that could tip the scales, but in what direction? No one knows. Doom knows. Doom knows all. Alright, we get a new Alien comic, King Killer. Alien King Killer, 1 of 5. Saladin Ahmed writing, Carlos Nieto art, cover by David Yarden. Variant cover Alex Maleev with a Virgin variant as well. Variant cover by Carlos Magno. And another variant by Mark Chiarello. When humanity has already lost the war against the Xenomorphs, what remains? Set on a planet overrun by the savage alien species, the dregs of humanity cling to the protection of the mysterious siblings known as the Three Kings. But these warlords have a 4th sibling who is out for revenge, and the humans remaining protectors are harboring secrets deadlier than the aliens outside their gates. First chapter in one of the most epic and darkest eras of the Alien universe. And then we get Predator Bloodshed continues. Predator Bloodshed, 3 of 5. Jordan Morris writing, Ruweri Coleman and Roland Boschi art, covered by Ken Lashley. Variant cover by Federico Vicentini. Variant cover by Netho Diaz. That cover reminds me of The first issue of the first ongoing Wolverine comic. That's what it reminds me of. This. The moon. The Blade standing on top of a pile of bodies. Definitely influenced. It might not be a direct homage, but that is definitely influenced by. With the arrival of an alien predator, a tournament of the world's top fighters has turned into a desperate bid to stay alive. The human survivors are trapped within the arena and the predator is hunting them one by one. Can they rally to overcome not only their alien enemy, but also the all-too-human forces keeping them confined? And who is the traitor in their midst? And then we get the Planet of the Apes versus Fantastic Four comic continues. Which is really, really cool. Oh, I like that cover. That's a nice cover. Is that a movie poster homage? 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 However you want to say it. I think it is. They've been doing movie poster homages on past issues of the comic. So I dare say this is another one. I'm just Googling Planet of the Apes movie covers. It's pretty sure that's got to be a homage. Corey Smith, isn't it? This is a that's a homage cover to a Fantastic Four comic. That's a homage to the first Puppet Master comic. Where is it? There it is. Yep. Yep, that's definitely a homage to that. Absolutely. Yep, I like that one. Oh, that's a homage as well. Yeah, look, it's movie poster style, so it's got to be a homage to a movie poster. But what one? That's the question. So yeah, Planet of the Apes versus Fantastic Four, 3 of 5. Josh Trujillo writing, Andrea DeVito art, covered by Greg Land. Homage variant by Marcus Toe, versus variant cover by Scott Hepburn. Variant cover Corey Smith, movie homage variant cover by Pete Woods. All right, so the Corey Smith cover, that's not a homage. Although it really does look like one, doesn't it? Hey, Rick! They recreated that shot in the classic Fantastic Four cartoon as well, I think, which was a great watch. Nice. Yeah, like, this definitely looks like a homage, but they're saying it isn't. That we saw was a homage to the Fantastic Four. This is definitely a movie poster homage, but what one? I'm trying to find it. I've Googled it. I'm Googling Planet of the Apes movie posters. Yeah, I mean, I will eventually find this out and I will post these on my subreddit. Um. Aha! Found it. Found it. Fuck, I'm good. Hang on. There you go. There's your variant. And there's the movie poster. Escape from the Planet of the Apes. Hey, 3-stream streak. Thanks, Rick. Yeah. And it's got the characters down there as well. Yep, and it's got the character sitting down. Yeah. Yep. Gotta love it. That's definitely it. Ding, ding, ding. We found it. Star Wars Shadow of Maul. The trailer dropped today too. The trailer looked sick. It's from the creator of Clone Wars. That's a cool cover. I like that. That's a cool cover as well. I like that too. Star Wars Shadow of Maul 2 of 5. Benjamin Percy writing. Maddie Beck Musabekov art. Cover by Derek Chew. Headshot Virgin variant cover by Arca. Mandalorian and Grogu variant cover by EM Gist. Variant cover Ken Lashley. Photo variant cover also available. Yeah, Dave Filoni, yeah. Underworld explodes with scum and villainy as Maul looms in the shadows. Ruthless mercenaries are looking to unload Imperial treasure. Crime Lord Demas will stop at nothing to get it. Will Captain Lawson be able to thwart the exchange of the smuggled fortune? And then we get Star Wars Galaxy's Edge with a very cool Phil Noto cover. And a very cool Grogu cover. I love that. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, Echoes of the Empire, number 1 of 5. Ethan Sachs writing, Jethro Morales and Roy Mercado art, cover by Phil Noto. Mandalorian and Grogu variant cover by EM Gist. Variant cover John Jiang, character variant by Lionel Francis Yu, concept art variant by Rick Lim. New Secrets of Galaxy's Edge revealed. Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia and Chewbacca head to Batuu in search of important intel and stumble upon a dangerous relic, one that puts them on a collision course with the Empire. Galaxy's Edge writer Ethan Sachs and artist Jethro Morales and Roy Mercado tell an all-new story inspired by Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Now, as someone who's as big a Star Wars fan as I am, and as a bigger Marvel fan as I am, you'd think that I would love the fact that Marvel are publishing Star Wars comics. But I haven't been able to get into into the Star Wars comics. I don't know why. Like, I've tried many times over the years, like, back when Marvel was originally doing the Star Wars comics, and then it went to Dark Horse, and now it's back at Marvel. I've tried multiple times over the years to get into Star Wars comics, and it just hasn't grabbed me. I don't know why. Like, I've said it before, the first movie I ever saw in cinemas was the original Star Wars in 1977. When it was first released. And like, that helped form my love of sci-fi. But for whatever reason, I just cannot get into the Star Wars comics. I don't know why. Alright. That's the end of the new comics. Now we're getting some trade collections. We're getting a Marvel Fanfare Omnibus, which looks really cool. That is an awesome Dave Gibbons cover. I love that so much. That's really, really cool. Marvel Fanfare Omnibus Volume 3, Dave Gibbons cover. Written by Bill Mantro. There. Words are, I've been reading for 2 hours. I've been reading out loud for 2 hours. Try reading Dark Horse's Tag and Bink? I think I did. That rings a bell. Written by Bill Mantlo, Steve Gerber, Stephen Grant, Steve Englehart, Walt Simonson, Ken Stacy, Mike W. Barr, Joe Duffy, Terry Austin, Carl Potts, and more. Penciled by Dave Gibbons, Michael Golden, John Buscema, Ken Stacy, Brett Blevins, Alan Weiss, Richard Howell, Mike Manola, Gene Colan, Sandy Plunkett, Paul Smith, Tony DiZuniga, and more. Cover by Dave Gibbons and Walt Simonson. Stories and art by the greatest talents in the comics industry. The third and final Marvel Fanfare Omnibus completes the definitive reprinting of the 1980s Premier Comics anthology, showcasing top-tier creative talent and a diverse lineup of characters. Fanfare delivered a cutting-edge comics experience like no other. Hot off the success of Watchmen, artist Dave Gibbons teams with Walt Simonson for a Doctor Strange mystic masterpiece. Steve Gerber pens a 4-part Shanna epic brimming with good girl charm. John Buscema makes a triumphant return to the Silver Surfer, and Mike Mignola crafts a poignant Namor tale. Plus an all pin-up issue bursting with iconic artwork from Arthur Adams, Jim Lee, Barry Windsor Smith, and more, and that's just for starters. Collecting Marvel Fanfare 1982 series 41 through 60. And that's the Walt Simonson cover. Awesome! Classic Simonson. You love to see it. Oh, we get another X-Men Blue and Gold Blood Ties Omnibus, The Wedding of Cyclops and Jean Grey. Yep, Andy Kubert cover. Written by Scott Lobdell, Glenn Herdling, Fabian Nitcheza, Bob Harris, Roy Thomas, Kurt Busiek, and more. Penciled by John Romita Jr., Joe Madureira, Lee Weeks, Ian Churchill, Andy Kubert, Richard Bennett, Liam Sharp, Steve Epting, Dave Ross, Dwayne Turner, Aaron Weisenfeld, Mike McCone, Ian Churchill, Ron Randall, Gene Ha, and more. Covers by Andy Kubert and John Romita Jr. A tumultuous era for Marvel's Mutants sees two momentous unions, and X-Men Avengers team up, and the wedding of Jean Grey and Cyclops, and I have all these original comics. I have these ones. I have all of these ones. The blood ties run deep between the X-Men and Avengers, and only by working together can they prevent Magneto's acolytes from destroying the war-torn nation of Genosha. Meanwhile, there's no shortage of other dangers as the mutant-killing legacy virus hits close to home, and Professor X decides to rehabilitate the monster known as Sabretooth. But amid all the action, wedding bells are ringing for the most star-crossed superhero couple of all, Scott Summers and Jean Grey. Love conquers all when Jean and Scott get married at last before a mind-bending honeymoon to the far future, where they must raise Cyclops' long-lost son and overthrow the planet, conquering Apocalypse, plus the looming threat of the Phalanx. Collecting Uncanny X-Men 307 to 314 and Annual 18, X-Men 26 to 35 and Annual 2, Avengers 368 to 369, Avengers West Coast 101, Cable 6 through 8, X-Men Unlimited 3 through 5, X-Men The Wedding Album number 1, What If number 60, Adventures of Cyclops and Phoenix 1 to 4, and X-Men Ashcan Edition number 1. And I have all of those. In fact, got the Wedding Album back here. I definitely have it here somewhere. Oh, it's here. It's back here. X-Men, The Wedding Album. That's collected in that trade paperback. There you go. $125 US. God damn. All right, and there's the John Romita Jr. cover. Yep. All right, The Amazing Spider-Man by Zeb Wells, Omnibus, Volume 2, John Romita Jr. cover. Written by Zeb Wells and Cody Ziegler. Penciled by Ed McGuinness, Patrick Gleason, John Romita Jr., Carmen Carnero, Todd Nork, Emilio Lazo, Gleb Melnikov, Carfu, Kev Walker, and more. Covers by John Romita Jr. and Ed McGuinness. A gang war rages as Zeb Wells' high-octane run concludes. Spider-Man is grief-stricken after a shocking death, but there's no shortage of supervillains lining up to put him in the grave too. First up, a revitalized and upgraded Dr. Octopus. Then wedding bells are ringing and Peter Parker must make it to the church on time because he's the best man. But the father of the bride is the Whispering Menace Tombstone, and he's right at the heart of the action when the ticking time bomb that is New York City's super crime landscape finally explodes. As the Big Apple becomes an open battlefield, the Wallcrawler will need an amazing team on his side, with some surprising allies among them. Chasm returns, vampires run rampant, and the Green Goblin is back to remind Spider-Man why he's the deadliest foe of all. Or will Tombstone lay claim to that title in the brutal showdown to end all showdowns? Collecting Amazing Spider-Man 2022 series 27 to 66, Amazing Spider-Man Gang War First Strike, number 1, and material from Free Comic Book Day 2023, Spider-Man Venom, Free Comic Book Day 2024, Spider-Man Ultimate Universe, and Web of Spider-Man 2024, number 1. And that's the Ed McGuinness cover. Super cool artwork, that. Reign of X gets a new omnibus. X-Men Age of Krakoa Reign of X Omnibus Volume 1 hardcover. Written by Al Ewing, Jonathan Hickman, Leah Williams, Zeb Wells, Vida Ayala, Jerry Duggan, Tini Howard, and Benjamin Percy. Penciled by Valerio Schiti, Phil Noto, Brett Booth, Mahmoud Azrar, David Baldeon, Stephen Segovia, Rod Rice, Stefano Caselli, Matteo Loli, Marcus Toe, Joshua Cassara, Gary Brown, Adam Kubert, Bernard Chang, Luke Ross, and more. Covers by Mahmoud Azrar and Lionel Francis Yu. After the dawn comes the rain. Establishing their nation of Krakoa was the easy part. Now mutant kind must fight to keep it. In the wake of X of Swords, it's one giant leap for Homo Superior as the Quiet Council turns its attention to space and relaunches Sword. And when the Shi'ar Empire asks the X-Men for help, Cyclops, Storm, and Marvel Girl will answer the interstellar call to battle. Meanwhile, the Resurrection Protocols have been thrown into chaos and it's up to X-Factor to restore order. The New Mutants are on their loose in the Wild Hunt. The members of Excalibur still reel from their losses, and the Marauders deal with a murderous mutiny. Wolverine returns to Madripoor for an underworld criminal auction, while his old enemy Omega Red harbors a terrible secret that could come back to bite X-Force. Cable teams up with Domino again for the first time, and as Sinister continues to scheme, his recently reborn Hellions face an urgent mission. But who are the mysterious new children of the Atom? Collecting Sword 1 through 4, X-Men 16 to 19, X-Factor 5 through 6, Hellions 7 and 8, New Mutants 14 through 17, Marauders 16 to 19, Excalibur 16 to 19, X-Force 15 to 19, Cable 7 through 9, Wolverine 8 through 10, Children of the Atom 1 and 2, and King in Black Marauders. And that's the Lionel Francis Yu cover. Very cool. All right, and we got Star Wars Dark Droids. Gets an omnibus. Written by Charles Sewell, Mark Guggenheim, Ethan Sachs, Greg Pak, and Alyssa Wong. Penciled by Luke Ross, Salva Espen, David Messina, Maddie Beck, Musa Bekov, Stephen Cummings, David Tinto, Raphael Ienko, Adam Gorham, Paul Fry, Minkyu Jung, and more. Covers by Lionel Francis Yu and Pete Woods. First, it comes for the metal. Horror grips the Star Wars galaxy as corruption spreads from one droid to the next, causing chaos for both the Rebel Alliance and the Galactic Empire. Who or what is the Scourge, and why is no droid safe? What role does Ajax Sigma play in all of this, and whose side is he on? The complete Dark Droid saga is collected in one volume for the first time, as the Rebel crew, the Bounty Hunters, Dr. Aphra, Darth Vader, and of course your favourite droids face terrible implications. To fight this menace, R2-D2 assembles his own team of heroes, the D-Squad. In the wake of this nightmare, another chapter of Marvel Star Wars storytelling ends, setting the stage for Return of the Jedi. Collecting Star Wars Dark Droids 1 through 5, Star Wars Dark Droids D-Squad 1 through 4, Star Wars 37 to 50, Star Wars Bounty Hunters 37 to 42, Star Wars Darth Vader 37 through 50, Star Wars Dr. Aphra 35 through 40, Star Wars Revelations 1, and Free Comic Book Day 2024 Star Wars. That is a lot. 1,320 pages. That's a big omnibus. And there's the other cover. Really cool. Star Wars Poe Dameron. He gets an omnibus. Written by Charles Sewell, Robbie Thompson, and Jody Hauser. Penciled by Phil Noto, Angel Unzueta, Nick Varela, and Andrea Bracado. Covers by Phil Noto and Rod Rice. The full comic book saga of the heroic pilot of the Resistance. Poe Dameron, former Republic Flyer 10 Resistance fighter, is the best pilot in the galaxy, handpicked for the Resistance by General Leia Organa to lead a squadron on a top secret and vital mission. Poe sets off to investigate sites of historical importance to the Force, revealing vital backstory leading directly into The Force Awakens. Follow Poe and his Black Squadron allies on covert ops against the First Order, during which he will face the wrath of a vengeful Agent Terex. But how does Terex always seem to know what his enemies are planning? Could there truly be a traitor in the squadron's midst? Plus, Poe escorts everyone's favourite protocol droid, C-3PO, on a secret mission, and what exactly were the rest of Black Squadron up to during The Force Awakens? Hey, you know, God. Collecting Star Wars Poe Dameron 1 through 31 and Annual 1 through 2. And that's the other cover. Rod Rice cover. Deadpool role plays the Marvel Universe. It's the Marvel Multiverse role-playing game one-shot adventure. Marvel Multiverse role-playing game Secret Wars hardcover. Written by Matt Forbeck, Alex Irvine, and Marty Forbeck. Penciled by Rueri Coleman. Again, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that name. Covered by Sean Izaxi. Your world has been destroyed, and that's where the story begins. The multiverse has been destroyed, and God Emperor Doom rules over its shattered pieces in a single patchwork planet, Battle World. Marvel Multiverse role-playing game Secret Wars takes a deep dive into the event that changed Marvel forever, including an adventuring framework for players to fight their way through Battle World and save the entire Marvel Multiverse. It also includes an exploration of the Fantastic Four, the Negative Zone, the Guardians of the Galaxy, and the vast Marvel cosmos, including new rules for how to handle Rank X characters of unbelievable might. So if it's a Secret Wars thing, why does it have Deadpool roleplays the Marvel Universe cover? I don't understand. Ultimate Black Panther gets a new volume. Volume 4. Destiny and Destruction. Written by Brian Hill. Penciled by Carlos Nieto and Stefano Caselli. Covered by Stefano Caselli. Final fight between the Black Panther and the Progenitors. T'Challa leads a campaign against 80 and his associates, the monsters of Vibranium Incarnate, while his trusted confidants protect Wakanda when the Voodoo Khan wants to advance their own prophecies. But the Black Panther must go on a spiritual journey to come to his full power. Will the things he endures enable him to turn the tide? And will Killmonger learn what happened between Black Panther and Storm? Find out as T'Challa takes on the Progenitors in a final showdown for control of not only Vibranium and Wakanda, but the whole world. Get ready for the epic climax of Brian Hill's 2-year saga, collecting Ultimate Black Panther 19 through 24. Ultimate Spider-Man gets a volume 4, One Last Day. Written by Jonathan Hickman, penciled by Marco Cicchetto and David Messina, covered by Marco Cicchetto. Jonathan Hickman's acclaimed saga of Peter Parker and his amazing family concludes. Brace yourself for Fisk versus Mr. Negative versus Mysterio, with Spider-Man and his allies caught in the middle. Will the Sinister Six destroy New York before they destroy each other? Plus, Harry Osborn lives. Peter and Mary Jane share another fateful dinner with Harry and Gwen. A last will and testament is read, and it's all building to a finale you won't want to miss. As the Ultimate Universe approaches its endgame, what will that mean for Spider-Man and his ultimate friends and family? You cannot possibly be prepared for what Jonathan Hickman and Marco Cicchetto have planned for Peter Parker as your favourite Ultimate comic book comes to an unforgettable end. Collects Ultimate Spider-Man 19 through 24. And then we get the Battle World mini gets collected. Battle World trade paperback, written by Christos Gage, penciled by Marcus Toe, covered by Lionel Francis Yu. Heroes from across the multiverse come together on a new Battle World. Slay your enemies, prove your worth, and all you desire shall be yours in the world to come. With these words, heroes from different eras and worlds, from the present-day Hank Pym to Teenage Peter Parker to King Thor to Starbrand from the new universe, are greeted on a patchwork world where they must fight not only for their own lives, but also for the survival of their timelines. What powerful being has gathered them? What is their goal? And can any of them trust Maestro? Find out when Christos Gage and Marcus Toe bring you to a battle world like you've never seen before, collecting Battle World 1 through 5. And then the Red Band Marvel Zombies mini gets collected. Marvel Zombies Red Band Death Story. Written by Ethan S. Parker and Griffin Sheridan, penciled by Jan Basildua, cover by Greg Land. The dead rise again for the first time. It was the most important spaceflight in the history of the Marvel Universe. 4 intrepid adventurers took off into the unknown and returned changed, gifted with great abilities and hungering for human flesh. Travel back to the birth of a Marvel Universe parallel to our own but chock full of horror, and then follow it on its dreadfully divergent path through events you know with a zombified twist. The surviving heroes are whisked away to Battleworld to face the secret wars with their shambling superfoes, and even Thanos with his Infinity Gauntlet wipe out half of all life in a universe where the dead don't die. Zombie Iron Man and Zombie Captain America fight an even more bloody civil war. Who will rise to become the champions we know and love? Who will be torn limb from limb? And who will devour the scraps? Find out in this blood-soaked series that introduces a new era of Marvel Zombies, collecting Marvel Zombies Red Band 1 through 5. And then the Punisher Red Band series gets collected. Punisher Red Band Brain Bleed. Written by Benjamin Percy, penciled by Julius Ota, cover by Marcos Cicchetto. Frank Castle returns and he's out for blood. The Punisher is back. He may have no memories, but he has a full clip and a thirst for wrathful vengeance, and his violent search for answers could only be chronicled in a Red Band series. Bullets will fly, blood will flow, and the citizens and criminals of New York City alike will once again fear the name The Punisher. But who or what has reignited Frank Castle's one-man all-out war on crime, and just how long until they come to regret their decision to pluck him off Weird World for use as the perfect killing machine? From the superstar Hellbrain creative team of Benjamin Percy and Julius Ota, collects Punisher Red Band 1 through 5. How goes it tonight? You're good. We're just going through the Marvel April previews. We've been going for 2.5 hours at this point, and we're not even done yet. But yeah, no, this has been fun. I saw this morning that Marvel released their April previews. A bunch of sites had them, and I'm like, you know what? Just for something different, I'm going to react to these live on stream because I hadn't read through these yet. This is my first time reading through them. The Spider-Man 94 mini gets collected as well. Spider-Man 94, The Return. Written by J.M. DeMatteis, penciled by Jim Toe, covered by Nick Bradshaw. At last, the continuing adventures of the animated Spider-Man. Because you demanded it, the fan-favorite continuity of the hit 90s animated series returns. After searching to the ends of the multiverse, Spider-Man swings back into the streets of New York City with his beloved Mary Jane Watson in tow. But his friendly neighborhood is going to take a decidedly unfriendly turn, courtesy of this universe's debut of not one, but two of Spidey's greatest villains. Legendary Spider scribe J.M. DeMatteis and rising star Jim Toe bring you the Peter Parker you've been waiting 30 years for, and introduce this world's versions of the deadly Kane and the dreaded Morlun. Break out your action figures and post up in front of the television as we bring you back to the greatest era of superhero animation in history, collecting Spider-Man 94 1 through 5. Nice. And then the Spider-Man and Wolverine series gets collected. Second volume. Spider-Man and Wolverine Volume 2, Life and Death Choices. Written by Mark Guggenheim, penciled by Gerardo Sandoval and Care Andrews, covered by Care Andrews. The mystery deepens in the wake of a new villain's attack. Put through the ringer at the mercy of Dread Shadow and the Shadow Coven, Wolverine and Spider-Man faced a terrible secret. Now witness the fallout of Dread Shadow's plan as a player from our hero's past makes a startling move. They're two different heroes with vastly different methods on one mission only they can take on together. But why Peter and Logan? Prepare to find out and to meet a new villain who owes more to them both than you can imagine. When Arachnix strikes, will it mean death for Spider-Man and Wolverine? Collecting Spider-Man and Wolverine 6 through 10. Nice. And then a new Amazing Spider-Man volume, Resolute. Written by Joe Kelly, penciled by John Romita Jr., Ed McGuinness, and Todd Nork, covered by Patrick Gleason. With Peter Parker in space, New York City still needs a Spider-Man or two. In the wake of his defeat at the hands of Hellgate, Spider-Man is far away from his friendly neighborhood. So who is that swinging around town in the red and blues? More to the point, who's playing the role of Peter Parker so convincingly his colleagues and even his Aunt May haven't noticed. If only the would-be webbed wonder was doing such a good job. Instead, his actions have attracted the attentions of New York City's other arachnid-themed heroes, and they aren't happy. Meanwhile, the deadly Goblin Slayer is out for Norman Osborn's blood, while the new Spider Slayer endangers not only the stand-in Spidey, but also new teen hero Kitsugi. As Osborn's sins come back to haunt him and everyone he cares about, one of the spiders will make the ultimate sacrifice, collecting Amazing Spider-Man 12, 14, 16, 18, and 20 to 21, and material from Amazing Spider-Man 11. So they've been doing this thing in Amazing Spider-Man comic where one issue is focusing on Peter Parker in space, and then the next issue focuses on his replacements on Earth, or the stand-ins, I should say, on Earth. The stand-in Peter Parker and the stand-in Spider-Man. And then they flip-flop. So it's been interesting from what I've seen of it. Spider-Man Brand New Day gets a new trade. Oh boy. Written by Zeb Wells, Bob Gale, Mark Guggenheim, Dan Slott, Joe Kelly, and Mark Waid. Penciled by Chris Pacciallo, Mike McCone, Paolo Sequeira, Barry Kitson, Paolo Rivera, and Marcos Martin. Covered by Marcos Martin. The fan favourite Brand New Day era was one of the most creative periods in Spidey's history, and these are the stories that prove it. Brand New Day wasn't just a story, it was an era spanning almost 3 years and over 100 issues. It was a time when a rotating cast of the industry's most talented writers and artists redefined Spider-Man for the 21st century. The stories they created continue to influence the Spider-Man comics of today, as well as TV series, video games, and films featuring everyone's favourite wall crawler. The handpicked stories featured in this brand new edition highlight the scope and spirit of the era, from heart-wrenching to pulse-pounding to darkly introspective. Included in this collection are Sometimes It Snows in April, The Last Nameless Day, and Dead of Winter by Zeb Wells and Chris Pacciallo. Amid the worst blizzard in New York City history, Spider-Man and Wolverine set out to find the secret of the deadly storm. The Other Spider-Man, So Spider-Man Walks Into a Bar, and by Bob Gale and Mike McCone. Peter Parker must solve the mystery of the Other Spider-Man and brave the villain-filled bar with no name. Three-Way Collision, Bob Gale, Mark Guggenheim, Dan Slott, Paolo Sequeira. When Spidey finds himself in a car chase across the city with Overdrive, which side of the story is the real one? Flashbacks by Mark Guggenheim and Barry Kitson. Whatever Happened to Flash Thompson? Follow Peter Parker's former nemesis and Spider-Man's biggest fan from New York through his tour of duty in the Middle East. Black and White by Dan Slott and Chris Pacciallo. Witness the return of one of Spider-Man's most unforgettable enemies, Hammerhead. It's a sign of things to come, and it's looking deadly. Family Ties by Joe Kelly and Chris Pacciallo. As the mayoral election ramps up, gang activity is an all-time high, and Hammerhead works to bring them all under Miss Negative's banner. Or else, and even Spider-Man can't stop him this time. Old Huntin' Buddies by Zeb Wells and Paolo Rivera. Spidey clashes with the Punisher in a good old-fashioned punch-a-palooza. What does Frank Castle want with a mysterious power-enhancing serum? And Unscheduled Stop by Mark Waid and Marcos Martin. Spidey must summon all his strength and courage when a shocking earthquake hits New York City, burying him in a subway car of innocent people deep under all the rubble. Collecting Amazing Spider-Man 555 to 557, 562 to 564, 574 to 576, and 578 to 579. And material from Amazing Spider-Man 577 and Amazing Spider-Man Extra number 2. Spider-Man Noir, the most recent mini, gets collected. Spider-Man Noir, the Gwen Stacy affair. Written by Eric Larson, penciled by Andrea Bricado and Marika Cresta, cover by Simone DeMeo. Brush up on the coolest Spider-Man before he hits the small screen. Spidey legend Eric Larson puts on his writing hat to reinvent this Spider-Man like he did the original, with rising star artist Andrea Bricado. It's the 1930s, and Peter Parker is a private detective by day and vigilante Spider-Man by night. Things were going well until a certain dame walked into his office to ask Peter to solve the case of his father's murder. The dame's name, Gwen Stacy. This case may not only break George Stacy's police department, but Spider-Man himself, featuring the debut of new noir rogues Hardboil and Plasma Man, collecting Spider-Man Noir 2020-2025 series 1 through 5. And then we get Marvel Black, White, and Blood and Guts. It gets a Treasury edition. Written by Chris Condon, Al Ewing, G. Willow Wilson, Ho Chi Anderson, Garth Ennis, Ty Templeton, Alyssa Wong, Taboo, B. Earl, Jimmy Gomez, Philip Kennedy Johnson, Gary Maloney, Anthony Oliveira, Mark Waid, and Victor Laval. Cancelled by Dev Malia Pramanik, Claire Rowe, Kev Walker, Chris Allen, Ho Chi Anderson, John McRae, Ty Templeton, Luke Ross, Baltimore Rivas, Christian Rosado, George Fornez, Bruno Bull, and more, with a cover by EM Gist. Terrifying tales of superheroic horror with lashings of blood and guts. Some of the most scarily talented creators in comics line up to haunt your favourite heroes and villains, including the iconic vampire hunter Blade. Among the nightmares the Daywalker will face are a bloodthirsty and heretofore forgotten queen of monsters, plus a heart and bone-breaking tale of the brotherly love between Thor and Loki, or what's left of him. The resurrection of the Hitmonkey's Hitman, Doctor Strange at the mercy of a spell so malevolent even the master of the mystic arts can't control it. Also featuring senses-shattering stories featuring Iron Man, The Punisher, the classic Defenders and more, all rendered in black and white and blood red, more frightening than ever on the oversized pages of a Treasury edition. Collecting Marvel Black, White, and Blood and Guts issues 1 through 4. I need to take a couple of minutes. Never gave much thought to just how many releases Marvel has on a monthly basis. Dude, we've been going 2.5 hours and we're still not done. It's a lot. It's a lot. Hey, Ori, I need a couple of minutes. I've got to put some food in the microwave. I am absolutely starving. I didn't realize it's 6:30. So if you wouldn't mind giving me a couple of minutes, I will be right back. All right, that's just in the microwave for a couple of minutes. You're making some soup. You have to try to defrost after being outside. Dude, do you know what weather we have coming up here? It's currently 33 today. 33 Celsius. Tomorrow is going to be 38 Celsius. Which is 100.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Sunday is going to be 42 Celsius, which is 107.6 Fahrenheit. And then Monday will be 43, which is 109.4 Fahrenheit. Tuesday goes back to 42. Wednesday is going to be 46 Celsius. That is 114.8 Fahrenheit. It's 0 out, but with the wind chill, it's minus 29. Fuck. Would you like to swap? We're about to have 46 Celsius. 114.8. And then Thursday's 44, Friday's 42, and then Saturday 39, and then Sunday 34. So for a week, we're going to have a week of 40 Celsius. 42 and above. A week of 107.6 Fahrenheit and above. For a week straight. Dude, I'm going to fucking die. Hey, Fox, I'm gonna fucking melt. I'm literally gonna melt. 46 Fahrenheit. Sorry, Celsius. 46 Celsius. 46 Celsius. 114. Basically 115 Fahrenheit. All right, my food's ready. Hang on. All right. Let's see what else we got. Another Star Wars trade, New Republic. Written by Alex Segura, pencils by Phil Noto, Pete Woods, Luke Ross, cover by Phil Noto. A new era of Star Wars storytelling. While the New Republic begins to help society recover from the rule of the Empire and build alliances, pirates have been hitting supply routes, creating fresh turmoil in the galaxy. Now Luke Skywalker must go to the depths of the underworld to find out who's behind the deadly raids. Meanwhile, Han Solo investigates the deadly underworld mystery and saves a surprising ally. Leia Organa must grapple with an emergent alliance opposed to the goals of the New Republic. A mysterious figure from the past returns, shedding new light on the long history of Han, Chewbacca, and Lando. And a message from the Clone Wars sends shockwaves into the present. As threats new and old mount, the New Republic will be pushed to the brink of war. Will the galaxy's brief peace be lost forever? Collecting Star Wars 2025 series, issues 1 to 10, and material from Free Comic Book Day 2025, Star Wars. And then we get Dr. Aphra's new comic series gets collected as well. Star Wars Dr. Aphra Chaos Agent Trade, written by Cherish Chen, penciled by Gabriel Guzman, Kieran McKeown, and Stephen Cummings, cover by Edgecure. A bold new direction for Dr. Aphra. Finding out from Darth Vader's shadow, the opportunities are limitless for everybody's favourite rogue archaeologist, Dr. Aphra, newest agent of the New Republic. Is Aphra's heart truly in her new status quo? Find out as she teams up with legendary rebels, beginning with her old pal Luke Skywalker on a quest to track down a rare artifact. But an unstable underworld collector has a different plan. Can Aphra truly be trusted? Or will she betray her Jedi friend for a chance at the prize? Then Aphra teams with Han Solo on a mission to return a prized piece of art to a gangster from the smuggler's past. And when she and Chewbacca are tasked with providing security for a vital diplomatic mission on a remote desert kingdom, a mystery saboteur with a connection to Aphra threatens to upend the whole event. Collecting Star Wars Dr. Aphra Chaos Agent issues 1 through 5. And then we get the Undead Iron Fist miniseries gets collected. Written by Jason Liu, Chris Claremont, Justina Ireland, Frank Thierry, and Alyssa Wong. Penciled by Frank Gallan, Elena Casagrande, Lan Medina, Will Sportatio, Von Randall, and Ty Templeton. Cover by Will Sportatio. The Iron Fist fights again. The book of the Iron Fist declares that every Iron Fist will die by the age of 33. But who wrote this false prophecy? Danny Rand was slain, but can you truly kill an immortal Iron Fist? Learn the truth about the legacy of Kunlun as Danny rises once more with a new look to snuff out those who threaten that legacy before his time runs out. Will Daredevil aid Iron Fist in this mission or stand in his way? And what about the other immortal weapons? Plus a flashback tale featuring Wolverine, a tale of today's Iron Fist Lin Lie, the Daughters of the Dragon, Heroes for Hire, and more. Collecting Undead Iron Fist issues 1 through 4 and Iron Fist 50th Anniversary Special number 1. And then we get Bring on the Bad Guys, trade paperback. Written by Mark Guggenheim, Anthony Oliveira, Stephanie Phillips, and Alex Pacnadal. Or Pacnadal, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Penciled by Stefano Raphael, Michelle Starr, Maria, don't know how to pronounce that either, sorry, Matteo Delafonte, Tommaso Bianchi, Javier Pina, and Alvaro Lopez. Covered by Lee Bermejo. 7 iconic bad guys steal the spotlight and 1 deadly new player emerges. Hey Zeros, going good, how are you? An ancient artifact known as the Soul Forge has the power to collect all the souls on Earth, and Doctor Doom must stop it at all costs. Meanwhile, an all-new piece of Norman Osborn's villainous history as the Green Goblin stands revealed. The Abomination is never one to turn down a good deal, even with the devil himself. Loki is tasked with claiming a soul from an agent of Khonshu, plus a tale of the Red Skull's ruthless past from the dark days of World War II, and the Dread Dormammu is drawn into a battle across generations. But will Mephisto prove himself the biggest bad of all, shifting the balance of power in the Marvel Universe? And just who was the mysterious Sister Sorrow? Collecting Bring on the Bad Guys Doom number 1, Bring on the Bad Guys Green Goblin number 1, Bring on the Bad Guys Abomination number 1, Loki number 1, Red Skull number 1, Dormammu number 1, and Bring on the Bad Guys Mephisto number 1. And then we get another X-Men trade. From the Ashes trade paperback. Written by Alex Pacnadel, penciled by Diogenes Neves and Philip Sevi, covered by Martin Coccolo. Collecting the fan favorite X-Men from the Ashes Infinity Comics, the digital comic series. In the wake of the fall of Krakoa, the X-Men have forever changed. Now discover how some of Marvel's mightiest mutants found their place in a new world. As Jean Grey prepares to take a place among the stars, she and Cyclops share one last night together. Words are hard. Only to discover a hidden mystery that threatens to pull them apart. Meanwhile, what was supposed to be a mundane article about Charles Xavier's monstrous acts during the war turns into something far stranger for journalist Sally Floyd. Deep in the heart of the Limbo Embassy, Havoc and the Goblin Queen sit surrounded by the secrets they keep from each other, and amid the cold mountains of Russia, the man called Omega Red returns home for the first time. Can these bloodstains heroes of Krakoa hold on to their new lives when old demons come calling? Plus, after their chastening experiences on Krakoa, the Beast and Magneto discover why the world still needs them and the X-Men. Collecting X-Men Xavier's Secret 2025 number 1, X-Men Demons and Death number 1, X-Men Tooth and Claw number 1, and X-Men The Undertow number 1, which all individually collected the From the Ashes Infinity Comics. Oh, we get a modern era epic collection for New Avengers. Volume 4 in the New Avengers Modern Era Epic Collection, written by Brian Michael Bendis, penciled by Michael Gaydos, David Mack, Jim Chung, Billy Tan, Chris Pachalo, Alex Maleev, and more. With a cover by Billy Tan. A Skrull invasion gives rise to a dark reign across the Marvel Universe. The Avengers are trapped in the Savage Land, battling friend and foe, and Spider-Man heads to the one person in the entire place he knows he can trust, Kazar. But is it really him? Nothing is certain now that the Skrull's secret invasion has been exposed. There's turmoil for Jessica Jones and Luke Cage, a major development in the life of Echo, and seismic revelations on how the Skrull Empire was able to infiltrate Earth. But in the aftermath, with the alien invaders defeated, an unlikely an unlikely savior takes control, and the new Avengers must deal with the consequences. Once they were Earth's mightiest heroes, now they live in the shadows, wanted and hunted by the law, a law whose name is Norman Osborn. In the face of Doctor Strange's failure, the search for the Sorcerer Supreme begins. Collecting New Avengers 38 through 54 and Secret Invasion Dark Reign. Give me a sec. Let me just eat a bit more. It's still going. I didn't realize the previews were this long. We've been at this for nearly 3 hours. This is cool. I'm having a ball. I don't know about you guys, but I hope you guys have found it interesting too. Yo, Fox, thank you for the 10 months, my dude. That's awesome, mate. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost a year, man. That's wild. Was there just before the Rivals Alpha, which was pure chaos with the codes. It was fucking wild, wasn't it? But yeah, mate, I'm floored that you know anyone would want to sub to my stream, let alone for almost a year. So yeah, thank you, dude. All right, I was going to tidy up after food. Give me a couple of minutes, guys. All right. There can't be much more. Surely there's not that much more. All right. So we get a modern era epic collection for Annihilation Conquest Prologue. Volume 3 in the Annihilation Modern Era Epic Collections. Written by Dan Abnett, Andy Lanning, Christos Gage, Keith Giffen, and more. Penciled by Michael Perkins, Mike Lilly, Timothy Green II, and more. Cover by Gabriel Del Otto. Setting the stage for a sci-fi epic that will rock Marvel's cosmos. In the grim aftermath of the Annihilation War, a devastated universe struggles to rebuild. Gripped by fear and paranoia, civilizations have collapsed and entire worlds are now smoking ruins. What's next for the battle-weary hero known as Nova? What are Ronan's plans for the once mighty Kree Empire? And now that Peter Quill is once again Star-Lord, which cosmic characters will join his ragtag crew to guard the galaxy? Meanwhile, the new Quasar, Phyla-Vell, daughter of Captain Marvel, embarks on an epic journey. But what has happened to our homeworld? What classic foe of the Avengers is now hunting her? And what is troubling her lover, Moondragon? All the while, a devastating threat looms that threatens conquest and annihilation. Collecting Annihilation Conquest Prologue number 1, Annihilation Conquest Quasar 1 through 4, Annihilation Conquest Star-Lord 1 through 4, and Annihilation Saga. And then we get an epic collection of Doctor Doom. Revolution in Latveria. Volume 2 in the Doctor Doom Epic Collections, written by Stan Lee, Archie Goodwin, Jerry Conway, Roy Thomas, Gary Friedrich, Steve Englehart, and Larry Lieber. Penciled by Jack Kirby, John Buscema, Rich Buckler, Gene Colan, Dick Ayres, George Tusker, and Wallace Wood. Cover by Jack Kirby. Continuing a chronological collection of consummate villainy. On the orders of S.H.I.E.L.D., the Fantastic Four invade Latveria, home of the greatest enemy, but Dr. Doom is ready for them. But what dire circumstances could lead the FF to accept Doom as their new leader? Marvel's first family aren't the only ones to face Victor Von Doom's wrath. Namor will too, and the two monarchs are locked in a tussle for the Cosmic Cube along with MODOK. Victor's desire to heal his scarred face brings him to Dr. Donald Blake, mortal counterpart of the mighty Thor. Titans clash when Doom meets the Hulk. But does the Tyrant have a job for Luke Cage Hero for Hire? Plus astonishing solo adventures of Dr. Doom pitting him up against the Red Skull and the Black Panther. Collecting Fantastic Four 61 series, 84 through 87, 116 and 142 through 144. Submariner 1968 series, 20 and 47 through 49. Thor 1966 series, 182 to 183. Incredible Hulk, the 1968 series from 143 to 144. Hero for Hire, 1972 series, 8 to 9. And material from Astonishing Tales, the 1970 series from issues 1 through 8. And then we get another Micronauts, another epic collection of the original Marvel years of the Micronauts. Volume 5 in the Micronauts Epic Collections. Written by Peter B. Gillis, penciled by Kelly Jones with Howard Bender and Rod Wiggum, and a cover by Butch Guice. The original saga of Marvel's Micronauts concludes. In the aftermath of the Micronauts' all-out war against Baron Karza for the fate of Homeworld. These are April, yes, Toon. These are April's previews. Our heroes set out on a new voyage of exploration throughout the Microverse. It's a bold era of sci-fi with a new creative team at the helm. Strikeforce Morituri co-creator Peter B. Gillis as writer, and future Batman legend Kelly Jones at the drawing board. Commander Rand and his crew, including Marionette, Bug, Biotron, and Akrair, unite with new allies Solitaire and Skyon, encounter new civilizations, and uncover profound secrets of the universe, most especially the secrets of the Makers. An epic saga that holds a special place in Marvel history concludes here, collecting Micronauts The New Voyages, issues 1 through 20. And then we get another Spider-Man epic collection. Nothing Can Stop the Juggernaut. Let's go. Volume 13 in the Amazing Spider-Man Epic Collections. Written by Roger Stern with Jan Stranad and Bill Mantlo. Penciled by John Romita Jr. with Rick Leonardi and Bob Hall. Covered by John Romita Jr. The run that made Roger Stern and John Romita Jr. famous starts here. One of the greatest eras in Spider-Man history begins in this amazing epic collection. Roger Stern and John Romita Jr. joined the Spidey Creator Hall of Fame with their run, taking the web spinner to new heights while recapturing the compelling tone and character-driven focus that made Spider-Man world famous. Together, they brought classic villains like the Vulture to the fore, explored a disturbing fate for the Tarantula, told the definitive Juggernaut tale, and made J. Jonah Jameson an even bigger pain than ever before. Arguably, their paramount achievement was introducing the thrilling mystery of the Hobgoblin, showing in these pages how he's one of the most threatening villains Spider-Man would ever face. All this in the first appearance of Monica Rambeau, aka Captain Marvel. Collecting Amazing Spider-Man 1963 series 224 to 241 and Annual 16. Oh, and then we get posters and comic boxes. That's it. And then we got the release dates and everything as well. Oh man, that's everything. That was 3 hours. That was 3 hours. Gonna skip right back up to the top. That was 3 hours. That was great. And like I said, remember, it kicks off with Superman and Spider-Man #1 in April. That was sick. And that was probably good timing too. Yeah, that was really, really good. I might do a bit of Rivals. I might do a bit of Rivals to finish up with for today. Might do like an hour or so of Rivals. But yeah, that took us 3 hours to get through the April 2026 Marvel solicitations. That was great. I really like doing that. Like, I made this whole entire new scene as well for it and everything. Definitely gonna do this every month, I think. That's a lot of talking, though. That's a lot of talking. That's 3 hours straight of talking. That's absolutely crazy. So yeah, I might switch and do a bit of Rivals just to finish off today. So give me a couple of minutes to like switch scenes and switch games. Looks good, interesting stuff to see what's coming. Yeah. Like I saw that these got released today. I didn't look at them. This was my first time going through them. This past 3 hours was my first time going through them. So yeah, and we saw some homage covers, and I compared some homages, and there were some like X-Men trades that got collected, and I've got a couple of the original comics that were in the trade back there and stuff. So that was fun. So yeah, give me a few minutes, and I'll be back with some Rivals to finish off the day. BRB. Alright. Where is my rivals scene? There it is. What has happened? That's weird. That move. Yeah. If Laz is on. Right, Laz. Right, Hunter. Red's on. He is. He's in quick match. He doing in. Hey, just got back. Good timing. New costumes. Disco Revolution. Ah, sound might help. Haven't seen these yet. Oh, good lord. That's definitely a skin. Oh my god, it did the John Travolta thing. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, hello. Well, that's a Marvel Rivals Season 6 original, but this Thor one, they claim it's from the Immortal Thor. I know it's not. I know the cover. Immortal Thor 14. I know the cover, and it's not. They've done this thing again where they've made this wrongful claim. Hang on. I'm just trying to find the variant cover. There it is. Able to... Yeah. So, as you can see, this is Immortal Thor number 14, the Disco Dazzler variant. As you can see.
It's a little different.
And, yeah. it's definitely different. Let's see. Like, shoes are different, pants are different, belt is different, chest piece is different. He like what the fuck are these little lightning bolt things up here? He doesn't have them on that cover. And like, I mean, they've given him a one glove. His hair's different. He's got this pendant thing which he doesn't have.
Have you seen the color variants yet?
No, I haven't seen the color variants yet. But I was just comparing comic to
The actual skin in the game, yeah.
Yeah. Hang on a sec. Hang on. And make sure that I can get this. Should be right. I need to do another comparison. But yeah, as you can see, these are two completely different costumes.
I'm not really a fan of these two skins, personally.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. But yeah, like I said, you can see these are two different costumes. Hang on. I'm gonna do this for a bit for TikTok, so hang on. So right, so this is the Disco Dazzler variant from Immortal Thor 14, and as you can see, these are two very different costumes. The boots are different, the pants are different, the belt's different, the shirt's different. What the hell is with these lightning bolt things up here? And he's got a lightning bolt pendant that he doesn't have on the cover. They gave him like a single white glove. They've given him glasses. Hair's different. And for some reason, the Mjolnir's got Disco Thunder written on it. So yeah, these are two very different costumes. This is why they need to say inspired by. Like, you can see, like, these are two completely different costumes. They're not the same. It works. Oops, something went wrong. That clip is no longer available. Macaroni Honey Badger. What a handsome, strong macaroni honey badger. Let's go. Hang on, just quickly. Let me see if I can edit. Edit. Yep, no, that's perfect. Perfect. Be able to line that up, no worries. Oh, also, he's clean shaven here, but on the cover he had a beard. So, the color variance, you reckon? Oh god. Okay. Yep. Oh, I didn't look at the lunar color variant. You know what? I don't mind that. Black and gold. It's pretty good. Oh, and it's classic lunar colors. White and cyan. Yep. Oh, good God. They have leaned in so hard to the sexualization of characters in Rivals. It's fucking wild. it's wild in that Marvel are letting him get away with it. They've even done it for Thor. Even gave him the old hip thrust. Oh dear. Oh god, it just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. That's a worry. Yeah, and that's the cover. Yeah, no, I'm good. Neither of those. I'm good.
Yeah, that purple color with the red hair is a little questionable why they choose them colors in particular, but I mean, if you like it, you like it, I suppose.
Yeah. Fine.
I'm just in Times Square because they opened up this subway for the subway dance party thing they've got.
Oh, what now?
You can go into this subway and they have a dance party thing.
Pick me, please.
Yeah, behind the stage there.
A snow could bring a little star power to your
They opened up the subway. There's a up and down dance party.
Someone programmed dance moves. Someone's workday involved programming dance moves for Jeff. What the actual fuck? There is no fucking shot. Oh, and now we're on a scary subway platform. I'm just. This is what someone's workday involved doing. Like. What the shit? Alright, do you want to do ranked or do you want to do 18v18?
I don't mind whichever one. I think they increased the thing for 18 and arcade modes. You can do them 15 times each now. It used to be 10.
I reckon.
And if you've got Lord on a character, they've increased the hero usage 15 minutes. Used to be 45 points. It's now 60. And
Oh, okay.
the other two are now 80. They used to be 60.
Okay, so it just basically, if you're already Lord, it just lets you level up to the higher rank a lot quicker.
Yeah, if you've already got a Lord, yeah, then you'll get the extra points. Now.
Yeah,
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Is the
2,
time of the spider.
1. Only
Is
one
anyone else
team
jumping
wins
on?
this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
The spider controlling me through the small but fierce. Just like me. Let's do some damage. This is gonna hurt. So much better. Time for some fire.
What are you aiming at? This is real firepower!
Do some damage. It's spider time!
The moon haunts!
They come from behind. But you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Mine's in place. Get up, little one.
Extermination! Rise, my friend! Again! I'm doing this my way!
This is gonna hurt.
Leave them to conscience!
And this is the best to watch. Mine's in place.
This is real firepower!
I need it. This is gonna hurt. Time for some fireworks. All systems go. Many thanks.
A nice deep freeze.
It just wasn't your day.
Us against the world.
Some fireworks.
This is real firepower!
His awesome shield.
Mine's in place. They never stop here.
Your team is close to winning.
This is gonna hurt.
Another epic victory. Big win.
17 and 0 with 20 assists. Oh, nice, bro. Playing this in a few
You didn't
days.
think I was doing that great. I felt like I was dying every 2 seconds.
No, I just set up shop in my little hidey hole. And... Hey, 10, nice. Hey, other lads, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you, mate.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Oh, I
3,
can't wait till 8 o'clock
2,
tonight. I'll earn enough
1.
chrono tokens to unlock that
Only
new
one
storm
team
skin.
wins this. Try to make it yours.
What?
I'm like, the storm skin in the battle pass, I'm like 320 chrono tokens short to unlock that page.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Mine's in place. We're back in action.
Someone prayed for a goddess.
Full arsenal time. This is gonna hurt.
Maximum pulse!
Double kill.
This is gonna hurt. It's party time!
Tremble before fast! Born again!
You're up, little one.
Give it
Nongo, that doesn't count. It just wasn't your day. Ready for another go Nine's in place. Let's do some damage. You're up, little one.
I am ready to put on a show.
Pulse charge!
Hurricane.
Taking it higher.
Nongo, that doesn't count.
Maximum pulse!
Counting on you, friends. Let's do some damage. Time for some fireworks.
Tremble before blast! Born again!
Well, you
Wow,
can't
with a
expect to win them
smash.
all.
And yeah, that's the first time I've seen an Iron Man do so well.
Gotta be a Smurf.
I don't know in this game,
With a
mate.
name like that, like it's gotta be a Smurf.
Probably. All PC players do. You have to press the right bumper to look at the enemy team.
Oh. Diamond 2 highest. 0.8 hours in season 0. 7.7. Like it's very low playtime each season. They've been going since season 0. Yeah, I would still say this is someone's. And they're a fucking console player too, not PC. PlayStation. What? I'll own.
No worries. Oh no, so I'm 248 chrono tokens off unlocking page 10. I've been holding off, not spending them because I wanted that one skin.
What's it? 2,716.
But we get all the weekly resets tonight, so we get a whole bunch more tokens.
Oh fuck, you're almost up to there?
Oh, I've just unlocked all them pages. I haven't purchased them all yet.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, I've only unlocked up until fucking page 6. Holy shit.
Yeah, I completed all the challenges, the take damage, heal, and stuff like that.
Damn.
I normally wouldn't, but I wanted that skin.
Yeah, it's a pretty close one to the comic book version. But as seems to be the case, they can't help but their own little touches on it. Necessary. Come on, Hunter, what you got? Line is this one? Oh, just having dinner. Join after. Okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, I wish they would do something with the Primordial Glory title. Like, look how fancy and shiny yours is. And I've got the title that you can only get by playing in the fucking alpha, and it looks like shit.
It's the same as when they had that giant-sized Brain Blast event where top 10 got
I'm
one
here to finish the
certain
fight that my
title per
father began.
character,
I hope I
top
make him
19.
proud.
Them ones are
I'm here to
exactly the
finish the fight
same.
that my father
The
began.
exclusive
I hope I
titles,
make
they
him
should have been
proud.
better as well.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5.
I tried to grind
Four,
it out. I was so tired.
three,
I ended up
two,
I was like
one.
second on the leaderboard for so
Only
long. I woke
one
up in the
team
morning,
wins
I'm like,
this.
rank
Try to make
36,
it
and I'm like,
yours.
oh look, I don't care about rank 1. As long as I make top 100. And they've done it where like every character is critical because every character
They come from behind. But you can still turn this around.
The world of rules and destiny is fragile. Someone else can help it. Arsenal Prime!
Double KO. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Time for some fireworks! I'm counting on you, friends.
The moon haunts you!
We never stood a chance. This is gonna hurt.
Leave them to consume!
Double KO.
Leave them to
Wow, 4 in a row.
Arsenal Prime!
Nice up. Hurricane incoming. Hurricane incoming.
Mine's in place.
Better make this count.
This is gonna hurt. Fire mode!
The moon haunts you!
This is gonna hurt. Let's do some damage.
Yeah, it's actually funny. I don't see many bugs.
By the eye of Agamotto!
It's party time!
end up with 2-0.
Jesus fuck. I don't like that news. Like I said, it's just too much going on. Yo, JB! Thank you for the 50 stream streak, dude. Holy fuck. Appreciate you, man. Cattle Bass. Yeah, doing alright. Bit tired today. Which is why I started off the stream. I was doing a very low energy reading through of the Marvel April previews. Which actually took me 3 hours to get through. Kinda wild. But it was fun, it was good. I enjoyed it. Oh. I need 2 more chimichangas. Of course. You're only waking up at 8:30 AM? My god. I didn't get to bed till like 3 this morning. Didn't get to sleep till around 4. Don't know how much sleep I got because of the tossing and turning and stuff, so. It was fucked.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
You know what to do, spiders? Time for some fireworks. Enemy in our sights. So much better. You know what to do, spiders?
I accept. Hurricane incoming!
Time for some fireworks. Enemy in our sights. So much better. This is gonna hurt. And that's how we do it in Tokyo.
Bring on the chaos! I am seeing.
So much better.
Pulse charge!
Enemy in our sights.
Cover!
Just
What
needed
did
a
I
few
run
repairs.
into?
There's another one down.
Armed and dangerous!
Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you!
All systems go.
Your powers are mine!
Ready for another go, Spider?
Tremble before fast!
You know what to do, Spiders?
Tremble before...
Your team is close to winning.
I needed that. Just needed a few repairs.
Called Doctor Strange.
Time for some fireworks.
Another
Hey,
epic
Red,
victory.
this is crazy game mode. Yes, mate. You want to come play some?
We're trying to get.
Fucking calm down, lad. That's good now. Oh, fuck. Also, folks, if you're not already, go follow Red. An awesome streamer. Definitely worth your followage. You go for another couple, you'll jump in chat when you can if the offer's still available. Of course, mate. It's always available. Doesn't even need to be an offer. You just say, "Oh, you can't. I'm coming to fucking play some games with you." Okay.
I really wish they changed that Lord Deadpool icon. It's just.
It's what I was
Okay.
saying this on stream the other day. The reason why I've kind of been not playing much Rivals this week is I think they went too overboard with Deadpool to the point where it's actually off-putting. Like, yes, Deadpool's always been a bit of a clown. He's always done the fourth wall breaking, but he doesn't do it all the fucking time. It's only on occasion.
Yeah.
And yet in Rivals, we've got... He has a fucking poo emoji that shoots at people and explodes. He fucking grabs his portrait icon and throws it. He's got a fucking slot machine jackpot effect thing that goes off with his ult. He's got the book that where he picks his abilities and shit. He's got the taunt where it's got little cartoon Deadpools all over the screen. He's got another thing where with his ult where it's like a little cartoon Deadpool with a hammer that hits the opponent. Like, it's fucking way too much. You know?
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of visual clutter.
It's not even the visual clutter, it's just that they just went overboard with it, and it's too much. And then they hired a VTuber to do his voice. It's like, it's fucking weird. Like the whole thing, it's just like,
I'm here
why
to
would
finish
you
the fight
make
that my
him
father
be
began. I
that
hope I make
over
him
the
proud.
top? You know, like I said, it's to the point where it's actually put me off playing.
The battle starts in 5.
I ended up turning down
3,
the
2,
announcer
1.
volume because I was just
Only
sick of hearing
one
him
team
talk
wins
to, like,
this.
every
Try to make
2
it
I
seconds.
yours.
mean, yeah, like that was a neat little touch, but yeah, it's every 2 seconds. It just gets a bit much, eh? You know, like...
Yeah, I can't see Galacta very well now.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
They should just give us next
Pretty sure I'm still the coolest fighter hero in any reality.
I like the code.
Mine's in place.
Get out there! Everything pathetic!
Full arsenal This is gonna hurt.
Which is fine. There's not taking yourself too seriously. It's going fucking way over.
Tremble before power!
And I think the Deadpool makeup is way over.
But also, he's got an awesome picture there where he's like, could have been that easy, but I can't. It
Time
was
for
so much
some
better.
fireworks.
Or just something
Something beautiful, baby!
cartoon and like,
It's party time!
The moon!
Ready for another ghost fighter?
Entire enemy team was there.
One step closer to saving the
forward
world.
push
Your
quickly.
powers are mine! The moon haunts you!
Gear up, little ones. Time for some fireworks.
We are undefeatable!
I like the feel.
Damn it, never!
Thanks so much.
The other team is about to win!
The moon
Time
haunts
for
you!
some fireworks. We're back in action.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
So yeah, I just think they made a big mistake with Deadpool. Like,
Yeah,
They
and I
took
think
it-
the upgrade system's a little funky. Like, how are you supposed to balance that for the 3 roles?
yeah. It's not even about the balance. Like, I mean, I get, you know, yeah, he's all 3 roles because he hacked into the game files and fucking made it. That's whatever. But it's just all of his abilities. Like, it's all just like cartoonish and ridiculous and over the top, and like all of them are. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like
take
it's
away from what every other character is in the game.
like there was. So you can turn down the visual, but I think it was Sam, didn't Sam say you can? Oh, Deadpool style ability description. You can turn them off there.
Oh, can you?
Yes. You go into settings, controller, combat. You have to pick Deadpool as the character, and then under hero, there's Deadpool style ability descriptions. You can turn them off. So when you go to Deadpool
Doesn't
in
matter
the
which
hero
version
gallery
of
now,
Deadpool,
under
right?
abilities,
That'd be good, right?
it's just normal.
I like it. I like it.
Doesn't matter which version of Deadpool I choose.
I don't think so. Wait, what's saying?
That'd be good, right? I like it. Who's the man? Thank goodness this book has pictures.
Yeah, see, it's like everything, like.
I like it. Who's the man?
Yeah, because when I was reading his abilities, playing in the practice range, I'm just like, this don't make sense. You've just put together a whole bunch of Deadpool jargon.
But like I said, it's every ability and every voice line is just something stupid and over the top. And that's not Deadpool. He doesn't do it all the time. Like, you read any Deadpool comics, you know.
Hello?
Hello. So yeah, and like I said, that's kind of what's honestly, it's put me off Rivals. It really has. That's why I've barely played it this week. I've barely played it since Deadpool came out. You know.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Yeah, we're just playing the 18v18 mode.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind.
My dad built
But you
fighting
can
for
still
himself,
turn this
but I
around.
feel like I was born to pilot it. This is gonna hurt. I like the code. This is gonna hurt.
Hurricane
This is sorry.
The moon haunts you.
I like the code.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Time for some fireworks. I'm counting on you, friend. Time for some fireworks.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Disappear! Fighter for the win.
Us against the world.
It's fighter time!
We are undefeatable!
No coming back from that. Hits the ground much better. Distance restored.
The moon.
This is gonna hurt.
Keep on turning.
Fireworks.
Oh my god, is this the famous, the one, the only sexiest comics fan?
Maximum pulse.
This is gonna hurt.
Supernova.
Distance restored.
I'm not much afraid of it,
But you can still turn this around.
Oh, I was just a bit At least I get
That's
notified.
Dolphin.
You know, let's do try it.
Damn it.
So I've been trying my super hoops there to fucking do
We're back in action.
some stealth.
The moon haunts you.
Mine's in
Look,
place.
that's an insult to selfish banana.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I got one game to go until because I've done like 8 or 9 on the Xbox and I've done like on the computer.
But you've got to start over your place
You never switch it.
Yeah, I did.
because console is
Double KO!
Time for some fireworks.
3 weeks.
It's fighter time!
It's like golf.
I'm only gold 2 at the moment. I played
Oh, I thought you said you were flat.
I was playing last season.
Your team
I think
is
it's been
still
done. For some reason I played it golf.
I needed that boost.
Are we going to do some golf?
Tremble before fast.
I haven't finished them. I've got 2 games to go.
Okay, I don't know if we can queue.
Well, you can't expect to win
I'll do
them all.
my last place while you chill. Shut up.
If you're at least still, if you're at least still one, you can do that.
Yeah.
I think it's gold. How do I? You know, you told me the other day. Oh no, it's bronze 3.
But if you do
So
better, if you do good in your placements, you can place higher than what it predicts you. You know.
I hope so. I hope it times. That's what I was thinking.
And it doesn't actually
thinking
matter
myself.
on the win-loss. It depends on your personal performance.
I was about to say there had to be some meta, some.
Yeah.
Some meta. Some
Well, I
fucking,
mean, obviously winning,
range.
like winning and losing does have an impact as well, but it primarily goes off your personal performance.
All right, I'm loading in to do my last placement just so it's an option. I'm not fucking looking to come in here and tell you what to fucking do.
Oh look, I've been married
I'm
before,
good-
dude. I'm
I'm
fucking
good.
used to it.
I'm good. I'm getting good with Magneto, and I'm firing on all cylinders.
Magneto?
with, Iron Man. Yeah, I do better when there's a fucking Gambit out there. I love having that.
Oh,
little,
dude, that team up where he gets his sword.
that's
it's-
swooshy swoosh.
I'm
yeah.
the same with Rogue, because Rogue gets a team up from Gambit as well. And the team up Rogue gets is when she activates it and she punches people, it does AoE healing. So it's
What you're telling me is there a Gambit in our midst?
if you're playing Magneto, because like I was playing a lot of Rogue.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began.
So much
I
fun.
hope I make him proud.
We all play Gambit. Comics has played him. Hunters
Yeah.
played him. I play him.
I'm Lord. I got fucking.
The
I
battle
played Gambit
starts
to
in
Lord
5,
in season 5,
4, 3,
and then Rogue
2,
came out, and I switched to
1.
playing Rogue.
Only one team
When
wins
Les
this.
started playing
Try to
Gambit.
make it yours.
Hunter
I
was
got into
too.
Lord finally.
This is where I say I'm fucking old, but I can play like 3 characters.
They've come from behind.
I
But
can
you can still
I can
turn this around.
play every character. I just can't play all of them well.
You're up, little one.
I pop off with Iron Man,
This is gonna hurt.
I honestly like that too. It stresses me the fuck out sometimes.
Powering up.
Yeah, when you got a good team backing you up. Fucking iron.
Time to hit hard.
Iron up my fucking.
No, that doesn't count. This is gonna hurt. I'm counting on you, friend.
Oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
Time for some fireworks.
Give you a shout out earlier and say, hey,
The moon haunts
Not why I come in here. Not why I come.
Mine's in it.
Max! Oh my god!
This is gonna hurt.
the god of thunder!
Fire hurricane.
Gambit never falls! What do you
Never folds! He's laundry! Fuck you, Rogue!
What do you Tremble before blast!
Count.
Flash.
I choose you! Pulse charge! I am Asgard's might!
Do some damage.
I am Phoenix.
I'm doing this my way! Hope I make the cut!
Time for some fireworks.
Before blast!
Up my ass!
Cloak and dagger popping in.
This is gonna hurt. Just needed a few repairs.
Iron Fist will not fuck! Oh! All the way off!
Mine's in place. You're up, little one. This is gonna hurt.
Fucking turret down!
Just needed a few.
It wasn't putting the fucking turret down!
You know what to do, spiders?
Hurricane incoming! Why would I need you?
It's spider time!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Fucking Christ! It's still taking forever to go up one level in proficiency.
Kill that.
Yeah, they didn't change the amounts on arcade modes.
Oh, that's fucked. Why not?
So the amount is still 45, 60, and 60, but for quick play competitive it's 60, 80, and 80. But you only need 1,600 points.
Yo,
We'll do competitive.
sure thing!
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You're not my real
We're
dad.
getting
You
smashed.
can't tell me what to do.
The weakness is quick play.
Look, I get enough brain dead teammates in ranked. Quick play just exacerbates that. It does, because people in quick play are like, oh, it's only quick play, I don't have to try. The objective is to win. Yes, you fucking do have to try. You know? So long as you're trying, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose in quick play, so long as you're trying, but it's the fucking idiots that, like, intentionally throw.
Oh, for the toxic culture, bro.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Oh, God. Speaking of which, I'm being shot in the ass by him.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Oh, fuck.
Donkey!
Will's ultimate is just aim hack so.
Yeah. Leg and dairy.
Hurricane
My friend!
I am Phoenix!
Extermination!
I am Phoenix!
Leave them to shoot!
Supernova! Maximum pulse!
In the first round, 99 rounds. Oh no, no, this one.
Extermination! Jury! Executioner!
That's 3.
Is this starting to reach the heights of Overwatch yet?
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Oh, it's weird. Like,
Gather around.
I'm watching rivals make a lot of the same mistakes that Overwatch did and learn from them and then fix them, but then rivals just goes in and just does the same
Your team is close to
I watched them up at the season too. But
By the eye of Agamotto!
Yeah. True.
Iron Man used to be fucking
another
devastating.
epic victory. Big
Oh, the Gamma team up, yeah.
Yeah, my team up. That was just
that was
disgusting.
It was absolutely brilliant when you had the Iron Man.
You have your fucking wheat bix this morning or something? Like, holy shit. That's like your third fucking MVP in what, 4 games it is? Or 5?
He had like a full box this morning.
Full box of wheat bix. Alright, I gotta go pee, give me a second.
I gotta poo.
Gotta pay, Johnny.
Yeah, yeah, you got the reference. You're old.
Yeah, yeah.
Or you just seasoned.
I'm just
cultured.
seasoned. Yeah.
I don't know the map. I don't know where the fucking new spots are. Oh. Map knowledge is fucking bonkers.
Right. We're doing, we're going. Oh, hang on. It's a claim on back a Jeff thing.
Whacker Jeff.
Yeah, well, we don't want to. We want justice.
Yes. I get another whack of Jeff. Chrono tokens. I assume from the grunting that the ranked game still.
Yeah, it's 1-1. They're about to win. Yeah, they just won the second round. It's 1-1.
Fuck.
Got some dumb healers. Oh, like they're trying. But they're touched.
They're very trying. Yes.
Yeah. Look, I get mistakes happen, and sometimes babies get dropped on their head, but there is zero excuse for picking them up. It doesn't time for picking them up.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
It's
like Jeff, purely because I'm on the spectrum.
it's like that cloak and dagger. Hey, Laz. Like,
Alright.
You'd be a demon in rank, wouldn't you, Lazarus? Global sleeper agent.
What do you mean?
Laz is a hard carry.
Stacking up MVPs like they're fucking taking candy from a baby.
No, that's Hunter. Hunter steals everybody's MVP.
Oh, the sweat. I like it because that's that sort of shit I need.
Hunter is
starts
very,
in 5,
and it's in Overwatch
4,
too. He does the same.
3,
Like every time Hunter and I
2,
play together,
1.
he gets fucking MVP every
Only
fucking
one
time.
team wins this.
And I'm like,
Try
leave
to
some for
make
the
it
fucking
yours.
rest of us, will ya? Like,
My boy's pretty cracked at video games.
well, he is a young and he just recently turned 18. Which still fucking blows me away, by the way.
My
you're an
son's
adult.
older than him,
Like,
and my daughter's even more older.
even more older. You have words to speak.
Oh, mate, you have no idea the fucking blissful mental state I'm in right now. Thanks to your invite and the cool company you fucking keep. You don't keep dickheads around. It makes it very, very easy to fucking connect with any circle you're in at any given time. And then there's Lazarus, so.
Double KO! That's 3! You're in the lead now! They've come from behind!
Oh,
You can still turn this around!
The moon
so impressive, no way. Back to Oh, he's back again. That's more. Like, no skill to play your character.
Enjoy the energy fire!
The moon haunts you! Maximum punch! The moon haunts you!
Still turn this around!
Captain Call of Duty.
Judge, jury, executioner! The moon haunts you!
Dying! Stop dying, boys!
Still turn this around!
Oh, no future! The moon haunts
And we've got one AFK.
you! Maximum punch!
You're in the lead now! Try to make it last!
It's hard, because if they're just running straight down,
Still turn this around!
Nice.
You're in the lead now! Try to make it last!
There we go.
Fantastic! The moon haunts you!
You're in the lead
The
now!
moon haunts you!
They've come from behind! You can still turn this around!
Never fall!
Much better. You're in the lead now! Try to make it last! They come from behind! Still turn this around!
Extermination! The moon haunts you! The moon haunts
I don't know!
Oh, I lost.
Oh my god, that's good play. Where'd you end up placing?
It's coming.
Winning it!
She said.
Yeah, well.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
It's fucking Christmas.
Yeah, I'm getting ingrown hairs on me nut. Fucking. rubbing against me knee.
At least you were ace on our team, Comic.
I got bronze 3. What
Uh-oh.
does that mean?
That's bottom rank.
Does that go to 5? Oh, you got to go through 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. So you need to get silver 1 before we can group with you on console. Basically. Or you can just come join us in this stupid game mode.
The bronze story, that's cool.
There you go.
Look, you came first on our team that time, Comics.
What? Oh wait, are you on PC at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, I thought you
Yeah,
were doing because I'm console. I thought you were doing
Yeah,
your
I
console
know.
placements.
I've got no. I've got my niece here and she's watching some telly and it's school holidays and I'm just being a good uncle.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm that's why I'm at my PC.
Fair.
Have you been playing fucking cross-platform?
Yeah. I switched to Xbox at the start of season 5. Like, well, switched. Like, I linked my PC. I'm playing on Xbox. Because I mean, I was playing on PC with anyways.
Yeah, but you got to smoke
The
on
battle
PC
starts in
though.
5,
I probably, if I
4,
had you as a
3,
I would be playing
2,
on PC, regardless.
1.
Well,
Only
that's
one
originally
team
what I
wins
did.
this. Try to make it yours.
Mm. Yeah.
They've come from behind. If you can still turn this around, you're in the lead now. Double KO. Double KO.
Oh, they're fucking spawning orange.
That's the stuff.
The moon haunts you. The moon haunts you. The moon haunts you.
That's a lot of moon on.
Double KO.
Yeah, but like I play a lot of other stuff on my PC.
Yeah.
That's 3. Hurricane incoming. Wow.
Like that, Giuseppe.
I am ready to put on a show.
The moon haunts you. The god of thunder. Born again.
My thanks, healer. Bring on the chaos. Blew them away.
The moon haunts you.
You are
The moon haunts
Do not. You keep getting
There are just moonlight arcs everywhere. No one except me.
Love that.
Wow.
Bam, it's red. TTV ended the game.
Hey, dude.
Red's just like, no. You shall not pass.
Astro. I went 30-0.
If Gandalf was a ginger. You went
Oh, fuck,
what?
I'm getting white. Oh, I'm going white. I went 30-0.
You went 13-0. I went 46-3 with 52 assists. What the shit? The power of Jeff. Look, the top two, both Jeffs. Laz was 5th. Yeah, Red was 4th.
Yeah.
Laz was 5th. Hunter was 8th as the pool of the dead. Ah, but he's playing DPS pool. Doesn't count.
I'm playing tank pool.
It's gonna be tank pool or strat pool.
I did like tank pool.
Hey, Raghu, how you doing? I like playing Jeff because it's just where you just hold down one button. Yeah. Then you occasionally eat, 6 people.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Holy shit!
The moon haunts you!
Counter accuracy percentage! Counter accuracy percentage!
Okay.
Deadpool's turn to shine.
Fuck's sake.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
The fucking spawns are all cooked.
The moon haunts you!
Shields up.
Born again!
Thank you.
The moon haunts you!
Oh, I picked up those 2 bubble jet bubbles too.
Tremble before blast! Born again! The moon haunts you!
Counter accuracy percentage! Locked and beautiful, baby!
Double KO.
Yeah, give me a bit of that action.
Fantastic!
By the eye of Agamotto, the god of thunder!
Ginger Samaha.
The moon!
Feeling fantastic.
1,000 gods! The moon haunts you!
Fuck you, Panda!
Behold that child. Shields up.
Behold, Ginger Stepchild.
You are nothing.
Maximum pulse! The
I'd have roughed you.
9 assists? Jesus. What's the time here? 8:25 p.m. on Friday night. Hey, Yoopsa, the Marvel Rivals drama is trending, yet you're too lazy to read about it. Yeah, I've heard all about it. I don't think Kingsman did anything wrong.
It's just woke culture at its finest.
Yeah, and more truth has come out about those girls and the fucking like CC and like I've met Zaza before. Like we've raided into Zaza before, and she seemed pretty cool. Like I knew she was a Widow one trick, but whatever. But yeah, you don't Widow one trick in a tournament when there's $40,000 on the line. Like and you're going 0-5. Like you change. You know, you switch to something else because it's clearly not fucking working.
The battle starts.
So yeah,
in 5,
I don't think
3,
I don't think Kingsman
2,
did anything wrong.
1. Only
You know?
one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Like I said, I'm glad that the truth about those girls has come out, that they've done this kind of shit before, and that they're all very toxic.
But you can still turn this around.
Oh my god.
They come from behind.
And I also heard that Kingsman got like $3,000 in donations and he's got the sponsorship and like
You're in the lead
it's
now.
really taken off for him, which I think is fantastic. Like, good on him.
Feel so for justice.
They come from behind. But you can still
Yeah, it's
turn
funny,
this
like
around.
CC lost her sponsorship and the sponsor went to sponsor Kingsman instead. I thought that was fucking poetic.
Leave them to consume.
Hope I make the cut! Yummy, yummy!
Leave them to consume.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Eight for both of us at the moment.
The moon haunts you.
Shield
A thousand gods. What are you waiting at?
They come from behind. But you can still turn this around. My birds are here.
Double swing.
This is real! What are you waiting at?
Maximum pulse.
Let's get
Your team is close to winning. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
So yeah, there was a lot to read about that Rivals drama. I watched a video from Flats. He covered it all in like 3 hours. I watched that last night after stream. It was kind of crazy. For the music. Oh yeah, you guys heard what I was talking about earlier, but we're heading into another heat wave here.
Oh, gross.
So today was 33, so not that bad. Tomorrow's 38, getting bad.
The battle
Sunday's
starts in
42.
5, 4, 3,
Monday and
2,
Tuesday's 43.
1. Only one team
Wednesday
wins this. Try to make it
Is
yours.
46.
Ooh, 13 degrees here today.
46.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it
Thursday
work.
44, Friday 43, Saturday 41, and then Sunday a nice cool 34. Alexa, what's 46 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
But you can still turn this around. You're in the lead
114.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
You're gonna melt.
I am. My house is just gonna fucking spontaneously combust. 46. Like, I think that's the hottest it's ever been. I remember getting the 43.
Someone click this!
Well, actually, not that long ago.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
And I think it was like even higher.
Judge, jury, executioner! Your powers are mine!
Us against the world.
Maximum pulse! Maximum pulse!
I've got one of them off the back.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Feeling stronger already.
Someone click this! Fantastic!
Us against the world!
Sideways. Oh, fucking squirrels.
Powers are mine!
Us against the world.
Second chance is over.
Hell unleashed!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
But yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 days above 41 Celsius in a row.
Yeah, that smokes a lot of penis, man.
And not even
I'd melt, cunt, seriously.
Oh, dude, I'm of European descent. I'm going to melt. Like, my poor aircon was struggling today to fucking keep up. And it's only 34.
Yeah. I'll never live anywhere other than Tassie.
Yeah, dude. I am jealous of your Tassie looks.
Yeah, it's fucking cool.
Oh, he might be sunfish. Yeah, it gets to fucking 20 in Tassie and you think you're having a heat wave. Huh?
Well, we are.
Look, you are closer to the fucking Antarctic, I guess.
Yeah. And just the girth of my fucking ass throws the fucking solar balances off. I'm not a hero. I'm John Barenthal.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Yeah, look,
3,
I have
2,
this melted thing
1.
here. Comixfan is melted
Only
from the heat,
one
so no
team
camera
wins
today.
this. Try to make it yours.
That's getting used on the 46-degree day.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Fucking black.
They come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now.
Bloody hell, Ken.
Try to make it last. They come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
yeah. It's been a little bit raunchy.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Tremble before
Shields up.
boom! No skill shot!
You are nothing.
What are you aiming at?
Lead them to Khonshu.
Judge! Maximum pulse! What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
Got him. Fuck you, buddy.
Gods!
Oh!
Let the devil out! It's better.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Fury! Executioner! Tremble before fast!
Your team is close to winning.
Oh my god, this panda won't get off my dick!
Come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Maximum pulse!
Another epic victory.
Yeah. Get on me back, boys.
I swear, the 6 times I died that round was all to the same fucking Black Panther.
You're sitting on the casting couch.
I didn't even get the part.
You know, you just got torn apart.
It's funny because
it's good.
chimichanga. Fun fact: Deadpool doesn't even like chimichangas. He just thinks the word is funny to say.
He's not wrong.
Where's my Jeffrey? Where is my Jeffrey? There is my Jeffrey. Proficiency. Level 22. I wasn't going to play an hour of this. 2 hours!
That's my fault.
No, no, no.
And Lazarus.
No. It's time flies when you're having fun. So, clearly, we're having fun. Like I said, look, I'm just playing a little shark dude, and I'm just holding down one button. What?
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I enjoyed that.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
I come from behind. You can still turn this around.
Never born again! The moon haunts you!
Hope I make darkness and light.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
Behold, the god of moon haunts you!
Sword.
Never miss! Maximum
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
fighting.
Rude, I can't see past your giant ass!
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Dangerous. Boom! No skill shot. Oh, let's
Judge, jury, executioner!
clip this.
Tremble before fast! Maximum pulse!
Assemble!
twisted my shoulder.
Fire!
Nowhere to hide. I never miss. Usually you have to lead a target. Needed that best.
You come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Punch in the hole. Here's the target for you. Darkness of light.
All the way across the sky.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They come from behind, but you can still turn this
I got
around.
some unfinished business.
Nobody can hang with the pulse cannon.
They come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Again.
The other team is about to win.
Never miss.
Close to winning. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. I like the cold. You're practically a block of ice.
Easy.
Perfect balance.
Same.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Yeah. Naughty bitch. My name is Jeff.
Why would you paint your hair green? Like he's fucking gangrous.
Chelsea gangrene. I cracked that number one spot. Fuck me sideways. Look at that damage.
Yeah, but he did 16,000 healing.
No, this is correct. He's the one button bandit. My last name's Button, so I get red button all the time. I push red button, and someone today called me Belly, and it took me a minute to realise why.
Classic.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Once an Avenger.
Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
God, 2 kills off the bat.
I never miss. I can't miss.
Here comes the murder of man.
Double-edged sword. Just what the doctor ordered. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, schoolgirl sneaking up behind.
Combat capabilities enhanced.
Think I twisted my shoulder. What are you aiming at? Sonic.
On the butt. Forms a spot.
Fuck!
Punch in the hole.
I'm an easy target.
That came in handy.
Fuck off!
Think I twisted my shoulder. Damn it, never fall! Let's get go!
Ooh.
What are you aiming at? Punch in the hole. Woo! I never miss. Judge, jury, executioners! Hey, Ted! Someone flip this!
I am ready to put on a show.
Double-edged sword!
I'm an easy target here.
No for you.
Devil's Rain!
Sonic.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! Legendary!
What do I hit next? I'm taking requests. Double-edged sword! Bad guys won't like this.
What are you waiting for?
Your team is close to winning.
Court is in session. Don't ever preside.
Skateboard's a doozy.
Pulse charge.
Hey, Chad! Someone clip this! Gambit never falls!
Another epic victory. Big win.
11 and 2.
Business, Jeff.
Hey, Ori.
I get 40 kills this round, chat.
I
Someone's
have
got to do 10
mutant
gifties.
powers and a little
I
demonic
won't, and I
magic
won't use
too.
Iron Man. Because that's just cheap.
Won't
No,
use
I'll give
Ironing Man.
The battle starts in
Tony
5,
Starch is here to do
4,
your laundry.
3,
Yes, he
2,
is.
1. Only one team wins
Unlike
this.
Gambit,
Try to make it yours. They come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Me? Demon Hunter uses girl out to save the universe. Come, my minion!
Leave them to Khonshu! Us against the world!
Get off me.
Limbo doesn't let go that easy. Limbo!
Tremble before Bath!
You're not rid of me yet.
Armed and dangerous! The moon haunts you!
No, it's not hard.
Maximum The moon haunts you! Fantastic! Devil's Rain! Unleash the Vishami's power!
Satisfying?
Leave them to Khonshu!
Assemble!
Oh, win it! Hey!
Come, my limbo. Nice deep freeze. Come, my minion.
Tremble before
Just in
bow!
time. Thanks. With your spirit.
Go! Hope I make the cut! The moon haunts you! Pulse charge! Fire! Pulse cannons Extermination!
Keep me alive!
Your team
Oh!
is close to winning.
Let's get go! Behold!
But you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Let's make it last. It's the grand. Another epic victory. Big win.
12-5? That's not fucking shabby, considering I haven't played Magic a lot. Played her in a fucking while either. I'm not upset with that.
You'll take it, you reckon?
Yeah, fuck oath I will. I mean, I just got to level 4 with fucking Magic's fucking proficiency, so, you know, look out, get on my level.
Lord Magic.
As the Pool of the Dead says, let's fucking go.
This will probably be my last one. I gotta go do some things.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I should probably do it. Yeah. Alright, we'll make this last one.
I'll try and get good on ranked for a couple of hours before I go to bed.
Oh, don't feel like you have to. That's all good, man.
I prefer that game. I love this. This is fun and cool and chill and hanging it out.
Yeah.
But I love the competitive side of
I
it.
have mutant powers.
I like
and
the
a little
competitive side of
demonic magic
competitive
too.
when I have, you know, good teammates that I know
Correct.
I
The
can
battle
trust.
starts in 5, 4,
No,
3,
you don't have
2,
fucking
1.
potatoes.
Only one team wins
Although
this.
to be fair,
Try
I
to
have
make
known
it
to
yours.
be, you know, quite spuddish at times.
Everyone.
They've come from behind, but you can still
Can't
turn
all
this
be
around.
Lazarus.
I know, right?
Me? Just a demon-haunted mutant girl out to save the universe.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Hey, Ted! Someone clip this!
Try and flank with my shotgun.
I like the cold. Anything to hurt me.
I got you.
Thank you.
I'm here, I'm round here with them.
I am ready to put on a show.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again! Again!
You are nothing. Friends, gather around.
Oh my god.
Have soul sword. We'll travel.
Born again! Clobbering time!
It's the grand.
Judge!
Come, my minion. I climbed out of limbo. This is nothing.
I unleash the Vishanti's power! Us against the world! There's a pulse charge!
Crimson chain.
Just in time.
Squirrel.
The moon haunts you.
Oh my god, it's the entire enemy.
You're not rid of me yet.
Reed Richards ready for adventure.
I am ready to put on a
Limbo doesn't let go that
Armed
easy.
and dangerous.
Hell unleashed! Behold, reptile!
Just in time. Thanks.
Born again.
Another hit for you.
It's clobbering time.
Well, you can't expect
Thanks for the
to
games,
win
boys.
all.
Yeah! Thank you all. That was fun. Oh wait, Demon's Roar, rare achievement unlocked. As Magic land 3 KOs within a single Darkchild transformation. Let's go!
Good little mode for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have no fucking idea what I'm doing as Magic, but I got an achievement, so fucking let's go! That's great.
All right, boys. I'll talk to you later. Thank you very much for the game.
Yeah. Thank you, mate. Have a good one.
After the fucking move.
Those. What's those being
I'm not throwing some different characters.
to the absolute surprise of nobody, Laz is number 1. Yeah, there we go. Fucking. That's really cool. Demons Brawl. Heroic.
I didn't know you could get achievements in the arcade mode.
Oh. Oh, I got the. I need as Deadpool take pics with 3 KO'd enemies. I've done that one. Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. You can get them achievements.
We done got the thing. Well, like I wasn't even trying for it; it just happened. All right, folks. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. It's been a fun, nice, chill day. Like I really did enjoy going over the Marvel previews. Like I said, I think that's something I'm going to do every month now when they're released. It's going to do a stream where we just go over the previews. And then yeah, just finished it off with some chill rivals. Cool. Yeah, thank you Laz, thank you Hunter, and thank you again Red for the games.
Oh, good.
Let's see who is on that we can the raid with. Phenomena. Intero is on. We go raid Intero, he's playing role. Well. Alright folks. Enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully we'll catch it tomorrow. Tomorrow I think we're just gonna do some Bazaar and probably some Warcraft. So I know it's usually Warcraft weekends, but we're not doing Hearthstone because new season hasn't started yet. And we're already 5k and I've already finished the current Battlegrounds Battle Pass. But I want to do more Bazaar, and then we'll probably finish off with some WoW. So hopefully we catch you here for that one. Yeah, have a good one all. Cheers, thanks, see yous.